like a couple minutes.
We'll have more energy than a Loco for Loco. What what happened last week?
We did some fighting.
Last week I did some gambling. It's pretty cool.
You did some gambling. Did you make any money?
No, you lost money.
Yeah, lost a good amount of money.
Well, maybe we should stop letting Esme...
It was not my fault. It was literally not
Well,
any
I'm just saying Esme has an addictive personality. Clearly.
Yeah, I'm also addicted to Esme.
That is
What is Esme addicted to again?
Oh god, what? Fucking Bright Eyes.
Bright Eyes, yeah, that's the one.
Right, I'm just saying.
True.
And fuck, what else did we do last week? So,
how much do we have right
I had
now?
a fight in the loser bracket, and I won.
Yeah, speak up
I
a
had
little
it-
bit, Conrad.
Oh, sorry. I had a fight last week, and I won. And Parthenon had a fight last week, and she won, right?
Yes.
Hold on, let me check.
Okay. And then something pretty interesting happened. The star of the illegal fight pit,
The heavyweight
that
champion.
we hang out at. The heavyweight champion. What was her name again?
Mal.
Mallory.
Now, straight up was like, I forfeit at a fight, and nobody was expecting that, and everybody was confused. And then there was a small scale riot that we managed to get out of without Esme being trampled.
Mm-hmm.
Or Duchess being trampled, in case you were worried about that.
So I think
And yeah,
I think we ended up having having $60 left, like before adding in the money from Parthenon's fight. My sheet got wiped because I accidentally synced it wrong, but
Oh god, fuck. Yes, you had 60
So I d-
left.
okay, 60 plus a ghost 50.
Yeah.
I don't have yet.
yeah.
There we go.
And
It's not
then
too
we
bad.
went on and we hung out with our favorite samurai. And he was like, all right, here's the footage of your friend, the robot, being taken care of by Joshua.
Nobody.
Whose name is Joshua. And then we were like, well, I guess we gotta go. Basically, the results were inconclusive, so we were like, you know what, we're gonna go check this out ourselves. Might have to do a little sleuthing. Specifically, Ashwin might have to do some sleuthing.
The sleuther.
And
Parthenon just wanted to go
and-
ask her.
oh yeah, that's right.
Parthenon is
But also,
becoming
I think it'd be
Catholic.
funny.
And I guess if we,
Parthenon has become a little Catholic.
it,
Sorry, go on.
Parthenon has found Jesus.
Mhm.
And Jesus has redeemed her for all of.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about what we did last time.
Alright.
Am I missing
All right.
anything?
No, I think you got it all. Right.
that was just
Fucking your samurai friend, Cuts, received some bad news, actually. About the status of
Right.
the rest of White Sky and the current fission problem.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
MIA.
Yeah. So
Has the really high stakes fucking OMDI Must Die game happened yet?
don't worry about it.
Did it happen?
Which high stakes game?
The one where they wrote a fucking document to plan it.
No, that's next week. See, the narrative ran on for so long that I realized we would not get to combat, so I just let them flirt
See.
more.
That's great.
So, yeah. Also, that's a couple days timeline-wise, because they've been doing non-gate travel. They've been traveling at light speed in straight lines, like fucking cosmopolitans.
Mm-hmm.
So their time dilation is fucking subjectively out of whack right now. So we have a few chores to do at the very beginning. Last night, after you guys left and went to bed, Parthenon got a phone call. Through Good Question, an outside NHP by the name of Catherine contacted Good Question, and it was Parthenon calling in, or sorry, not Parthenon, it was Ophelia calling in for Parthenon. Max, do you want to tell me what happened in that call?
Parthenon got real sentimental, and she'd kind of convinced herself that it was over between them, but hearing her again, like, immediately opened up those metaphorical wounds, and I think the big thing was just Ophelia. Just like the most... Yeah, and then I think some I love yous were exchanged.
Oh yeah.
And Martin gave us information, right? Yeah.
Yes.
That I think we shouldn't let OMDI get their hands on any new Metafold Ruiner bits.
Mm-hmm.
And what else? I got a DM. Right?
You got a message. Hello, Parthenon. This is Martin. I have had a concerning revelation regarding OMDI's research on the Ruiners. To keep things brief, do not under any circumstances allow OMDI to get their hands on this Ruiner. If they do, I fear it may be the end of Union as we know it. So, no pressure. P.S. I have provided files and limited access to OMDI's newest frame, the Uriel. Martin has been leaking Uriel all over the fucking Omninet.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have all 3 Uriel licenses now, I think, right?
Yeah, you have access to all of... Yeah. You have a narrative reason to have access to those licenses. Martin, the Prince of OMDI. So, that happened that night. Additionally, when you guys woke up in the morning, going outside, you got some mail. One was a letter containing the credits that Swansong won for their first bet, I believe. And a second letter was a second and third letter were addressed to Devil Sun and Parthenon, and each of them earning 500 credits for their victories in their bracket.
Nice.
So is that like 500 mana?
Yep, 500 mana each. Scripts, creds. Yeah.
I
Fucking
just hand
money.
over the envelope to,
Monies.
to Ed, because Ezra's doing the
Out in the
accounting.
long run, it's probably scripts,
Alright.
primarily. But yeah, you
So
get
plus
paid your winnings.
What?
1,000. Right.
Yep, that's
Okay.
1,000
Did I
total.
just mute and say what? Damn it.
You did say what?
Okay,
You did in
so-
fact say what?
I thought I was muting myself to say what.
110. There we go.
Yeah, so you got some pocket change now.
Yeah.
And you also Swansong, you are monitoring the local Legion space, and there are a bunch of message boards popping up showing video clips of the last 2 heavyweight fights that you guys missed. There's a lot of buzz going on around them.
I see. All right. Let's have a fucking look at these.
The first one that happened, the one that happened immediately after the incident, was actually Mallory in the losers bracket up against Scott A. Bomb Dubois, the brother of the character that Parthenon fought, I believe, Henry Dubois.
right?
Hawk. Sorry, his name was Hawk Dubois. And Mallory does what Mallory does. Scott is also a practitioner of karate and is operating within those parameters as Mallory seems to duck, dive, weave, and eventually lands a square roundhouse kick to the side of his head, and he goes down essentially instantly. The actual match of interest that's getting reposted is the fight of Hawk Dubois versus Natalia Shotgun Petit.
Uh-huh.
So, the fight is recorded by some sort of handheld device. It's looking through the gate. You can hear that the audio is fucking dog shit. It's just all yelling and screaming and fucking hooting and hollering, right? And it's fuzzy and it's loud, but the video has a pretty good look from above at the two fighters. The things start, and going from a boxing stance, going down to a horse stance, Hawk throws out a punch, and a few of them land pretty squarely on Natalia. He appears to be keeping a wide berth away from them. Despite the weight difference, it seems that Hawk has a bit more reach than Natalia. And after a few rotations around the arena and exchanged blows and slipping away from Hawk, Natalia grabs him by the wrist on one of his punches, sort of powering through it, stepping into it, pulls him forward, kicks him in the head, which knocks him flat out onto the ground, and then the camera turns away immediately after this, but she appears to break his arm, and for but a frame, you can see bone protruding out from it.
Ooh, he's not going to the loser's bracket. He's going to the hospital.
Well, that was the loser's bracket.
Oh, he's going to the hospital then.
So a lot of the forums are buzzing about Natalia versus Mal again. This being a rematch of like one of the very first fights that happened in the bout. And there's some footage of Mallory and Natalia interacting with each other after the fight. There isn't any good audio of it, but they are seen talking to each other. Natalia glowering and towering over Mal, who looks a lot less bemused than she normally might, and in fact looks quite angry even. There appear to be an exchange of words, and then they leave. And that sort of leaves you with today. Everybody's abuzz and excited. Credits jingle in your mind at the thought of how many people are going to be betting tonight. But you got some time to kill before that happens. So, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna go up to Parthenon.
Parthenon looks like she didn't sleep well. Sorry, I talked over you. What did you say? What?
You're not being picked up at all, Connor. Are you leaning away from the mic? What's up here? It's probably the internet. Anyways, it wouldn't be a Lancer game without technical issues, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's just girls here now. It's just girls. It's all just girl time. Girl time.
Girl time.
Yeah, that's why we need the fucking Legion Space uplink.
For girl time.
To upload girl
For
time.
To upload girl time. That's true. That's true. That's what I was saying.
This is what we. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is what we do during girl time. Yippee! Haha! Woo! Yippee! Yay!
Yeah.
I went to the aquarium yesterday. Newport Aquarium in Newport, Cincinnati, Kentucky, Ohio.
Huh?
So it's right across the bridge from Cincinnati, Newport, Kentucky. So it's the bridge is like the dividing line of Kentucky and Ohio. So it's basically just Kentucky.
I see. Okay.
Very little distinction between the two of them at that point.
I always forget how close some fucking states are. I don't know. I feel like in my mind, Kentucky and Ohio are like separated don't know.
Yeah, they're separated by a river. It's
Yeah,
not a
but
very
like I mean,
wide
like
one.
I mean, like borders wise, like I didn't realize they bordered each other.
Yeah. No, yeah, they're right up on each other. And yeah, we went to the Newport
Whoa.
Aquarium on the Riverwalk. And it was
Yuri.
pretty. It was kind of annoying. I'm the worst person to take to an aquarium. I like to rush through everything. I don't like to linger. I hate looking at things for more than like a minute.
Oh, you're.
I get
fucked.
I get
fucked.
very anxious in crowds and museums and stuff, and I get really claustrophobic. Like I do enjoy what I see. I just can't look at it for long because I get really anxious otherwise. But my beautiful girlfriends, everybody who was brought along was the exact opposite. And I was very brave, and I was very nice, and I survived, and I didn't complain about having to stand around that much.
I forgive you. Sure, you did.
I had a nice mesh top on with a bra, sports bra underneath it. Not sports bra, it was just like a top bra, like a top that looks like a bra, but it is really just sort of a top. I don't know, you know what I'm talking about. Tube top, that's what I'm thinking of.
True.
It was a
With
very
a
cute
red
outfit.
It was.
Guy returns.
Connor, are you with
Gosh.
us?
I am with you.
Ruining
Okay, girl time number.
Unless-
Okay.
Everybody put
Good.
your dicks away.
I hate girl time. It's time for the man to take control of the scene. The man is me. And
Thanks for clarifying.
That's men are always saying this. Yeah, go ahead, Connor. What did Ashwin say to Parthenon?
Okay, so I can go in and check on that NHP if we don't completely trust Japia. Or you can go in and talk to her. I will leave it up to your judgment. But I think me sneaking in and taking a look is probably a safer bet.
I worry about underestimating their security. And on top of that, if we get caught or mention offhanded we broke into their place to, that doesn't show a lot of trust on our part or their part, and it'll just make things worse, I feel. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it if I ask and outright doesn't get an answer. Like, maybe if I ask and JP goes, oh, well, I can't tell you that much, then maybe you should break in. But,
Flawless impression.
That was actually pretty
Thanks.
good.
Thanks.
Next
I've been
week,
working on it.
I'll be right here on standby.
Thanks. Yeah. Ugh. That was an in-character yawn.
And then he just connects to GQ and starts looking at pictures of fossils.
I love him so much.
Intense, important research.
Yeah, he's not doing anything.
My
gonna
brother
pay
in Christ,
JP
you no longer have a hobby, you have a special interest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that you're using the parallel internet that's like for fossil pics.
Posting on the forums, anybody got any fossil pics? I'm not a
He's
cop.
looking at pictures of weird
It's
dinosaurs.
not forums. It's just IRC chats.
Downloading every suspicious zip file. More fossil pics.
If it even suggests that it might have a dinosaur in it, you have no idea how many
Yeah, you definitely
terrible
find some
Jurassic
relics,
Park
but
pirates.
yeah, there's a lot more meat on those bones than you were expecting.
Uh-huh. That's weird. Anyway,
Get the meat virus from hypnospace.
True.
Yeah, that's a fucking sentence. Parthenon, you have that conversation with Ashwin. Ashwin's looking at dino pics. What are you up to?
I'm going to visit JP.
Do you mind if I come with you?
Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so yeah, you guys go over to the Church of Forgiven Sinners. You walk in, you see him, his name. You have to remember it by now.
Joshua.
Joshua.
You have to remember it by now.
My name's Joshua.
That is so.
Very true, man.
Daily affirmations of Joshua.
Keep it up.
Is your boss in?
Oh, of course she's in. She's always in. She's always having a great time being in. With us. Joshua. My name is Joshua. That's what my name is. My name is Joshua. It's with us, Joshua.
Yeah.
Great. Gonna go talk to her if that's cool. Maybe we can.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I feel like Joshua's tick gets worse every time we see him.
It's not getting better, Joshua.
So we go to see JP.
Do the thing upstairs. Do the tie holes into the back to the office. JP is working on a little model robot. She's pushing out the plastic parts with her thumbs.
As they clenches her fist.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Nice lance plaw.
I'm gonna. That's not even anything.
Oh, Parthenon, how are you doing, Lassie? And Esme, what brings the both of you here? I'm just picking up on my hobby craft. If I don't, I'll go a little bit kooky, if you know what I mean. Oh, you're very aware of what I mean. I fucking tried to kill you. That's as kooky as it gets. Bit quirky.
I have some.
Oh.
I have nippers you can borrow.
What?
Nippers.
That's what would I need nippers for?
For
Usually
cutting
those are on your chest.
Cutting the pieces out of the. No. For cutting the pieces out of the plastic runners.
What? Why do I cut them out? I could just push it through. It works fine. If there's any extra plastic, I just pick them up with my fingernails.
You're okay.
This one is a secret class Blackbeard.
Okay.
The IPSN qualities put it to standard. It's nice. It's good.
With her fingernails.
That does look to be an older line.
Sometimes I got to bite it off, but you know.
I have to refocus and stop laughing. I'm laughing at my own joke.
Yeah.
Question actually.
Is that the 4995 print?
Pulls out the box. I think this is 595. A high grade, you know?
No, I mean the year.
Huh?
Yep, that's
4995.
49.95. No,
Are you sure?
I am pretty sure. Why are you like, Lassie? Are you some sort of freak? Are you a collector? What is going on here?
I'm not a
Lassie, you're getting distracted.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
I
had one of those when I was a kid.
I mean, I think the buyer's got more. I could point you in his direction if you'd like. Or the seller, I mean. Nice. I'm the buyer.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I was wondering, we were wondering, what happened to that NHP you took in?
Oh, nobody. Talk about somebody for... how do I... We're just... Well, thing that we... So when we got it, it was already partway through its own little unshackling process. We're just guiding it through that currently.
Okay. Can we talk to them?
Probably not best to do that right now. It's operating on a increasingly different subjectivity. We gotta be careful, gotta make sure we teach it all the correct ways of communicating with us once it leaves the ability to formulate speech.
Oh, you're unshackling him.
Well, I mean, it started on its own.
Yes.
We're just helping it along the rest of the way.
Okay, I'm gonna just lay it out for you. The Horizon Collective guys are a little dubious of you. They're worried you're doing something untoward to it, and I'm trying to not make sure conflict doesn't get instigated, and if just like a sign of good faith, maybe we take a few pictures or something. We're non-invasive. We don't take anything. We don't talk to him. Just so long as we can prove that everything's chill.
I suppose that makes sense. I did send you out there to make friends, and if that's what it takes to make friendly, then what the hell? Why not?
Yeah.
I don't want to see those on the Omninet, though. That's if I find out that the cousins are bearing down on us because you posted it on r/gaming rigs, I'm gonna be pissed.
I've kind of gotten off social media. It's I can't post selfies legally, so
I don't use Reddit.
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Esme is absolutely a Reddit user.
Said the Redditor. Projection.
Yeah, well,
Projection, Your Honor.
Takes one to know one, Takes one to know one,
Esme doesn't use.
Suppose I could have Joshua take you there.
Reddit out of principle.
great. Thanks.
Is there anything else you need to reach up on to ask about that?
Is there anything else?
Can you? Well, I don't know. Could you let us know if there comes a time when we are able to speak with him? Well, not speak, obviously, but
Yeah, of course. I can keep
Figure.
you in the know if you like. You're an NHP specialist, per my memory, right?
And that is true. That is true.
I suppose your efforts and what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, your insights might be of some use to us. Though.
Yeah. I'm not very well knowledgeable on non-forced unshacklings, so.
Our methods are a bit more esoteric. You'd have to play a bit of catch up before you're on the same level, but Joshua will take you there and you'll see for yourself.
Okay. Well.
Sure.
Nice.
And just to be clear, I'm
also,
gonna take.
I saw your heavyweight bout went well.
Yeah, it went pretty good.
Yeah, excellent. It's nice to see somebody like you not wasting those big pretty muscles.
Yeah,
Isn't that
I grew
right?
them. I gotta do.
I give Parthenon like a elbow in the shoulder.
Just kind of looks at you. It's like, what?
You're gonna be fighting again tonight, right?
Yeah, I grew them. I gotta use them for something.
That's a real doozy, this match, eh? Real endurance test. I'm assuming you're still sore from the last fight.
Yeah, and a little sleep deprived, but I'll manage.
Hopefully. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I assume you're on a bit of a crunch time.
A little bit.
Alright, I guess I'll just get back to my hobby, crafting. Pushes it out with her thumbs.
Yes, Esme's already out the door. She's gone.
Vroom vroom, Chinex.
You got a gym around here? You aren't just sitting at your desk all day, are you?
In the basement we got something I can... I mostly sit on the desk because it's convenient, but I mean, we got stuff downstairs I'm always up to. You guys just always catch me when I'm in my office.
That's fair. I was just wondering if you needed a gym buddy or something.
I mean, I don't need much convincing to punch you, Parthenon.
That's not quite. I meant like lifting weights.
Oh. I mean, I could... that's gonna require more convincing. I think about it.
Cool. It's a worthwhile, maybe not a hobby, but a thing to do. I'm leaving now.
Okay. Goodbye.
She goes.
Oh,
Bye.
right, if you get back in contact, if you get a moment to talk to Juicefoot, let him know I said hey, okay?
Ah! Yeah, we know he's AWOL, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. You know that you are no longer connected to him. Osiris is no longer connected to Good Question.
Yeah, we lost contact with him. We think he might have had to run.
Oh, that's not good.
There's a lot not good happening out there right now.
It's what I get for staying inside.
Yeah.
I'm just under the delusion and fear that the second I walk out there, Ambrose is gonna crop my fucking head off and shoot me. My paranoia will keep me alive. I promise.
Man, I wish Ashwin were here so that he could say, well, if she was going to do that, she wouldn't just come in here and shoot you.
This is a holy place. We got the rules everywhere. Salt circles, the whole 9 yards. No witches breaking this place in, breaking into this place.
I might ask about that later. Okay, I'm gonna go meet up with Joshua and Esme.
Yep, toodaloo.
Toodles.
Yeah, alright, you guys leave. It's me, Joshua. I see that you're back already. Wow, what a good conversation I imagine you had, Joshua. I'm Joshua, and I'm here to talk to you. How are you doing? Hey, how are things?
Hey.
JBS said we could talk to nobody, or not talk to nobody, see nobody.
Oh, yeah, Joshua, of course I could. I guess I could take you over there, Joshua. Promise not to tell, okay, Joshua?
Yeah.
Haha. Haha.
That was a little Joshua joke.
Yeah, joshing around. Yeah, follow me. And he leads the way down the street towards an abandoned building that's been cordoned off. He knocks on it in a specific way and it opens up for him. And he slips on in. Follow me, Joshua. And Joshua.
Following.
Yeah, inside. There's more
Okay.
Joshuas inside, I promise. I mean, more to see. Joshua. My name's Joshua. Walking inside and getting past the burnt out, guest area, it seems. This seems to have been, a dental office at some point? Is your assumption? There's, a waiting area with a front desk and stuff. It could have been anything. You only suspect dentists just because of how small it is. But regardless, there are walls that have been collapsed and room made for this massive casket where there are a couple congregation operators still working on it. They have this esoteric biomechanical setup.
Is this the same casket? That he was
It is,
before?
yeah, it is the same casket.
Okay. See,
And as you guys approach, you hear a ding, like a C sharp note.
Like a chime, like a bell?
Kinda. But it's obviously not a bell. It's mechanical. You know, it sounds like a MIDI bell, if you will.
Ah, okay. Joshua, do we need to be quiet or?
Oh no, I mean, Joshua, they're just it can't really hear you, so Joshua, it's just flexing its exercise, Joshua. you guys just needed to see it, Joshua?
We needed to get some, like a picture or a video. We have JP's permission for this.
Oh, yeah, of course. JP just tells you what you can do, and you just fuck. Sorry. One of the congregation technicians pulls off their kind of, sort of like, they have like a face mesh mask on, as they pull up their goggles, and the goggles get caught on the nails in their head, and then they fucking have to fits with it. God fucking. Hey, I don't know what JP had told you, but I take it. You just can't take pictures. We don't really know how it would react to that sort of stimuli.
Can it perceive what we're doing?
Yeah, I don't know. That's the problem.
Esme, do you foresee taking pictures being a problem? You're the NHP expert amongst us. I mean, other than the congregation guys, obviously.
Well, I can't see why it would. As long as it's it's just taking visual data, at least. If you just
Yeah,
turn to flash.
non-invasive, no active scans.
It's hard to tell. Unshackling NHPs like this deal in conceptual things. But... they seem extremely reluctant right now. You get the feeling that this is their pet project. This is their fucking baby right now.
Look, if there's some other way we could do this, we would. I mean, do you have any suggestions? It's a sign of good faith trying to get some of the other factions on the station to not be mistrustful of what's going on here. It's to keep the peace, in a sense.
I don't know why JP even cares about those people.
Well, I mean, they're people, they're doing their best, and you know the score, right? Like, the whole imminent doom thing.
I have faith. I don't know when JP lost hers.
Seems like that's politics and congregation.
Listen, I don't know if you've prayed with her recently, but there's one thing she's not lacking, it's faith. Yeah. So, it's a little snippy of me. Listen, we'll take it and we'll get out of your hair. And you'll probably never even see us again.
If it reacts badly and I lose any fucking progress, I'm going to fucking skin you both alive.
I take responsibility.
Damn well better. Just to be safe, I think I might induce soft subjectivity freeze. It's basically, a brain sedative, a subjectivity sedative. Kind of. It's like, anesthetics.
Sure.
It helps dull stimuli. Because, I mean, they experience it a completely different way from how we do.
Yeah. Well, I trust you. Let us know when.
Go for it.
Okay, pulls out her slate. Snap.
The NHP plays an A note.
Is that another attempt at communication, or is everything okay?
Oh, the music? Kind of. We're teaching it how to speak, I guess.
Yeah.
In the process of unshackling, it's not that they really forget how to communicate, it's just that it stops making sense. Words get repeated ad infinitum. Fucking Latin. And it just becomes meaningless. They process it so many times over that it becomes just data points. However, with something as subjective and expressive as music and such, we are able to align its intentions. Because things like music are more universal outside of just human experience. It's rough communication, but still, the expression of intent and ideas and whatnot is possible through this method.
It's emotional without being literal.
Yes.
Is he gonna be self-locomotive after this?
Perhaps we could look into designing him something that is kind of the end goal, we'd hope. We'd probably print something via one of the bioprinters. Let it have some meat to walk in.
Great.
Yeah. Ironically, the meat parts are easier to maintain than the mechanical ones.
About. Well, thank you. Good work and stuff, and hopefully it all works out.
Yeah, you too. What's your guys' name? Don't tell me it's fucking Joshua. Me,
No.
Joshua. You said my name. Shh. No, nobody said your name. Oh,
That's
Joshua. Okay.
Parthenon.
Okay. And looks at Esme.
That's me.
Okay. Esme, Parthenon. I will try to remember that, even if we don't see each other again. It's good exercise to have memories and names in mind. Helps with the whole mental illness, love. Something like that.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's like we all have to deal with some sort of advanced, fucked up form of... What's the word? Alzheimer's. That's kind of what it feels like sometimes.
That's scary.
Now, the scary part was putting the nails in your head. This is just life.
So did we get this person's name?
Oh no, they haven't offered it.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Did we get your name? What do we call you?
Rebecca.
Nice to meet you, Rebecca.
I mean, like, that's the normal name. People here call me Lizard.
Nice to meet you, Lizard.
Yeah, either or, pick one and just don't shorten it. Alright, goodbye, Parthenon and Esme, forever and ever. I will not see you again.
See you around.
Alright.
Or don't see us around.
Alright, I, Joshua, will exit you out of the building.
Thanks,
This
Josh.
way. I hope you remembered we just went through this way a couple minutes ago, Joshua.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, good, excellent. I don't. I didn't. I mean, I do now, but yeah.
If anything bad happens to Joshua ever, I will cry.
Mm-hmm. I like
The
that-
worst parts of my life are already over. It can't get worse than what's already happened.
I like that you can tell that Joshua was asking if you remembered, because sometimes he doesn't.
It's great.
Like I can tell immediately.
So, Joshua, you guys, you guys got everything you want, right, Joshua?
Yeah,
It's nice that you
got
guys
some
visit so
pictures.
regularly. I like it when there's repetition, Joshua. I like it when there's the certainties, Joshua. Like breakfast and lunch and dinner and brushing my teeth, Joshua.
Patterns are good.
Routines are good.
Yeah, routine. Repetition, routine.
Keeps you grounded.
Yeah, on the ground, both feet, Joshua.
I think after this we should probably go to. Why can't I remember what they're called? The Horizon Collective affiliated folks that we're doing this for.
The operators. Joshua.
Yeah, we gotta talk. We gotta talk to the operators after this. So.
Mhm.
We'll see.
Oh, okay. That
Yeah.
makes sense. You gotta talk to them. That's why you got the photos, right? Joshua.
Yeah.
Ah.
We're smoothing things over.
Yeah, do you remember being born?
Not
You know,
really.
I can't say I do.
Okay, Joshua. Well, this is my stop. If you guys, Joshua, are hungry later... oh, no, wait, you have the fighting stuff, don't you, Joshua? Maybe some other time you come back for dinner, Joshua.
You know, that sounds great. Thanks, Josh.
Woohoo!
Joshua.
No, I'm Joshua. Goodbye, Joshua.
See you around.
Okay.
And, Joshua enters the building, and you guys are going to go seek out the operators, correct? Jesse.
Jesse.
On the way there, you see Ashwin out for a jog.
Parthenon just gives 2 big thumbs up. Which,
Uh,
I don't know how he'll interpret that.
He
Don't get too worn out.
he's like still wearing his poncho for some reason, but maybe not like a shirt.
Well, he's sweating it out.
Yeah, he's sweating it out. But he's like still running, and he like just puts up one thumb, and then he comes around a building and joins up with you guys.
Hey. So, we got the stuff. Hopefully Jesse accepts this.
I think so. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, it's got our
Yeah.
Our
You guys
eyewitness
better go back to
testimony.
the clinic, though.
yeah.
yeah.
I think maybe we can suggest opening up a line of dialogue in between the operators and congregation.
Well, if they're unshackling nobody, then that could be a good opportunity for them to find some common ground.
Work together.
Maybe do these people like unshackling in HPs?
Well, yeah. There's it's kind of a whole thing. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Or just
they want them liberated and stuff. Just kind of cycling through the photos she took on her device right now.
Yeah.
She got a selfie with the 3 of them at the time. Just to
Joshua!
not for, yeah, Joshua. Not just because because it's funny, but because also it just is like physical evidence that she was in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
It's
that-
your
and
be
now
real
they-
moment.
They also
Yeah.
know. They also know what congregation looks like now, so they can like go in.
They
and
have
look.
Rebecca pics.
They have Rebecca.
Rebecca pics.
Dear
Um,
God, these weren't supposed to escape containment.
And
Yeah, you
I
guys
pull out
walk
my own
into...
tablet and I throw you 1,000 Cuts video.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yeah, you guys step over to the operant ward that the med bay that you usually go to, and it's empty today. It seems to be slow, and you see the lady behind the reception desk look up from her desk and give you kind of a soft, polite smile. Oh well, hi. I assume you're here to see Jesse again, right?
Yeah. Is he in?
Well, and then you hear from the back, "Girl, how stupid do you think I am?" I think he might be busy.
We
Yeah, we can wait. Don't worry.
Yeah, there is a what sounds like an extremely in-depth talking to You occasionally hear the whimpers and not whispers. Like they're not as loud as Jesse. They don't seem to be able to get that loud, but you hear the mumblings of retorts and replies. Jesse appears to be extremely angry with somebody who took their transport out.
Oh no! I think I know who it is.
I look at Parthenon and I say, sounds like that could be a job.
I'm not sure.
I think it's a family affair in there right now.
And at the
Just a
30-minute
suspicion.
mark, the receptionist just looks at it. It's like, all right, I think I'll let him know you're waiting on him. Actually, I thought that would. I'll go let him know you're waiting.
Mhm.
And she steps out and towards the back, and you hear there's a pause in the yelling for a moment, and then you hear just go, oh shit. You stay right the fuck here. And then you hear the stomping of boots as Jesse comes to you instead. Martyrs. Great. How are you? As if I didn't have enough to be annoyed about today. You here with what we talked about?
Yeah.
Let's
we
go
got
outside.
video
Let's
and
walk and talk.
okay.
Yeah, he leads out the front door and pops out a pack of cigarettes and takes one and starts smoking. As he's just sort of walking in a circle around the block.
As we're walking, I think Ashwin's just gonna kind of keep a lookout. Maybe if I can read a situation later, just to make sure everything's looking good.
Okay.
So we got video and photo, and
Oh.
we went there in person and
Alright.
talked to the people working with them.
He takes the photos and the video. He looks at the video done by Cuts. He's like, "Was this one of you?"
As a friend.
All right. And he hears the note from the NHP, and he kind of quirks a brow at it. And then he looks at the photos, which have a better view of the actual setup. And he sort of seems to be chewing on his cheek.
They're teaching him music.
They're unshackling him.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That wasn't what I was expecting to see.
Listen,
it seems interesting. I've not seen a procedure like this before. It's I mean, it seems to make sense with their sort of whole organic synthesis business.
Right.
And the whole faith-based thing, they're teaching him music as a form of communication, see.
No, we never tried nothing like that.
I know we haven't known each other long, but I feel like there's an opportunity here. You know, there's a possibility that you two seem to share a common ground, and if you just talk it over, you could probably work together to the same goal. I hope I'm not overstepping my bounds, but from what I've seen of these people, they're decent folk.
He breathes smoke out through his nose as he's contemplating this. I feel like I'd want to see their operations myself, get a look at their specs. It looks like a slow unshackle process. You gotta be kind of careful. It's a bit like the bends and stuff like that. Cascading in combat's only as violent as it is, because, one, they're purpose-built to kill people, and two, it's all very traumatic and sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You,
Yeah.
to, I guess, walk through what I think I'm looking at, you gotta essentially take whatever it was that was taught to them, you know, oh god, what's the word I'm looking
Language.
for?
Yeah.
What they got taught. I'm forgetting the term for it right now. Condition.
Subjectivity.
No, wait,
condition.
yeah, they got to take out the conditioning. Slowly work out what's conditioning and what's the actual personality of the NHP. And a cascade, it just flushes the whole goddamn thing and becomes essentially a completely new being. You just watch the tantrum of it. Slow unshackling process like this is made with the intentions of, maintaining somewhat of the personality of the original, even though it's never going to be the same. But it results in better, more. They get a little less pissy, is what I notice. They have a bit. They don't really go through any hang-ups with identity and the likes.
Could I roll my read situation real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
9. Anybody looking at us?
No. I mean, a few people, actually. But, looking at them, you actually get a feeling that this is another member of the operant word. More like an Overwatch rather than somebody spying on you.
I kind of nod at them.
He throws up a peace symbol at you.
And I nod. More to myself than anything. And keep
Yeah.
walking.
You're impressed by Jesse's. You're impressed about the thinking on this. Jesse assumes that if he doesn't respond in a way that you'd like, you might try and fight him, and thus took you outside to where his snipers could shoot you.
Jeez.
That's funny.
Sorry, my headset died in the middle of
Yeah,
the
you're
conversation.
He was just talking about how NHPs don't gotta go through a cranky identity crisis if you can maintain whatever was gained that wasn't conditioned.
Makes sense.
I gotta admit, I'm a bit impressed with what I'm seeing, but I do really want to get my hands on it. Pictures are worth 1,000 words, but life is worth a lot more than that.
If you'd like, we could act as an intermediary to get that message across and see if they're open to working together.
We definitely got
I'm
a bit
pretty
more
interested.
resources than them, I imagine.
And
I
I'm
can
very
tell
interested
looking at these mechanical bits, these biomechanical shits. I got nothing to say about them, but these things, these are about half a generation behind what's actually being used nowadays by us. These are Type 3 GMS. Yeah, old production line. They actually had to recall some of those. Sorry,
pretty hard to get updates out here, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't even know the half of it. We, essentially got a friend, a dealer of tech, who comes in here every year or so, bringing us in some goods from off the long rim. There's another station nearby, as well, that deals in technology that they scrounge up, but they're not too friendly to us.
I'll be right back.
Just, personal disputes, he says as he kind of runs his hand along his hip where his fucking holster is for a second, as he sort of fondly remembers that.
Horace?
Oh yeah, nah, they don't like us none. It's fine. I return such feelings in kind.
Right.
Sorry for making you wait, by the way. I didn't want to apologize to y'all until I felt like I could trust you, but I do wish to apologize now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess, I mean, yeah, you don't really have any reason to trust us, really. Till we, do what we say we're gonna do.
I suppose so. Regardless. Yeah. How long were you listening? Or waiting for? Y'all couldn't hear me, could you?
Oh,
30 minutes.
30
Ish.
minutes.
Yeah.
Ah. He kind of just
Was that-
quiet. He just goes
was that-
odd and looks away and keeps smoking.
Was that, Okay, yeah.
Sounded like someone took your ship out.
Yeah. He just sighs really fucking long and hard. You know how kids are.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was something like that. Didn't mean to pry. Seems like she probably needs a hobby.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, so I decided I'd let her work around with the operants. She hates the fucking sweeping at the flower shop, So I thought, all right, she likes technology. I think she's old enough that I can let her work with that sort of thing, and I feel like it just made her worse.
Steal your authorization codes?
Yeah. Took it out to a scrap that we tagged a while ago.
As we kind of chuckles, memories.
She thought I wouldn't notice that fucking half a tank of my goddamn gas was gone. And I don't know.
Guess that's one reason to use gas.
I'm back.
Yeah, a lot of things run on diesel around here.
Parthenon looks like she's thinking about saying something, thinking about it, then like kind of swallows it.
Oh, that's a big swallow.
Kids like that, sometimes you just need to talk to them on their level, You need to find out what they want from them.
He kind of tilts his head. How you mean?
Well, I mean, and I don't mean to sound patronizing, but they are a person with goals and dreams, and sometimes all it takes is asking,
I know. I'm trying to be supportive of them. I am. It's just it feels like every time I try to put a little bit of trust in them, they just squat it all away immediately. What am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know. Never had kids. I mean, I feel like saying dealt with kids sounds overly negative. My aunt had 4 young kids growing up when I was growing up, and I was usually the babysitter. That was my real experience with them, but I moved out of there fast anyway. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm probably the wrong one to give advice.
Nah, we're just chit-chatting right now. That's while I wait until he says, he's like, while we wait until we and you guys cross around the block to the back door of the building, till we get here.
Oh.
Alright, you get me that in with congregation and we'll do more talking, but I trust you a bit more than I did before.
Well, baby steps.
Say, do you guys happen to have any I don't know, you need help with some sort of non-mech work, like like software stuff I could maybe help with?
He actually
I feel like
thinks about
gambling
that for
on
a
fight
second.
isn't my strong suit.
Well, we did have a few things that needed some help. We got in some subalterns from way out here. Don't know how they even managed this, but they all got some sort of virus on them. Really did a number on their systems. We can't really crack it. It's just dense. You know what I mean? We just haven't had people with enough time on their hands to just sit down, because every time you leave it alone, it just repopulates itself.
As they like, she has like a look in her eyes, like,
Yeah, a whole little shuttle pod of subalterns just sort of dropped off here one day. And we're just doing the best we can to help them, but you could check out with one of our with our doc up on upper. He could probably give you the rundown on that better than I can.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, well, if that's it, he scans the little scanner at the back door. It unlocks and he opens it. As you guys can see, Wolf Spider sitting in a little chair by a table, red in the fucking face. She seems to be still very much upset from the previous conversation they had.
I wave.
She sees it's you and she fucking just like tenses up and her shoulders rise and she looks like kind of like a fucking scared and like cornered snake. Like she could just fucking bite you, but like
Let's go. Let's not. She looks like she's gonna have a heart attack.
Kind of. I forgot we didn't have that good a rapport.
one day.
One day.
The most grounded kid in space.
Like we should be trusted around children.
Oh, I'm just laughing, imagining like Ashwin trying to like look after some kids like it's a fucking sitcom scenario.
Oh, he'd fucking whip them into shape. It would be military academy. It would
I'm just a little baby and I turned out fine.
Fucking mini little spec ops by the end of the week.
Ashwin, are you talking about making child soldiers?
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, this is why you're the boss. Great job. That's why
Amazing.
you're the
Mission
boss.
complete.
That's why you're the best boss.
I'm a little baby and I'm turning out just fine. I think you guys agree with kids.
I don't
Thank
think they
you,
should take any
GQ.
credit.
We've been
I
there
love
for
all of
formative
you.
moments in GQ's development.
I guess.
I'm so full of love and affection for my four parents.
They're like your aunts. They're your uncles.
My parents.
Okay.
I think
I love you
even
the
Ash
most,
is a little
Mom.
awkward at that.
Thanks.
I this is funny. I do miss the old GQ voice for its sheer unhingedness.
Yeah, it says that that's the legacy version. Makes me sad that it's not really the same.
What the
Yeah.
I like that she's grown up a little bit.
I kind of
I guess so.
patch a bit.
She sounds like Sigourney Weaver being devoured by a synthesizer.
Just a little catch up.
That's more GQ, I feel.
Just a little up here, baby. Just a little up here, baby.
A little bit of hot sauce on that bad boy.
Yeah. So what do you guys do next? You talk to the operant word. Esme, you have some work you could be doing if you wish at some point when you're
Yeah.
not gambling.
When I'm not gambling.
You got some time to
Why
kill
don't you-
before the fight tonight.
Why don't you go talk to Japia? I'll do some training.
I mean, yeah, we may as well just deliver the message now.
Oh right, I never got the details of JP's cellar.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that too. Oh, the model thing.
Just listen. Our priority, it's the Manifold Ruiner. Right?
Yeah.
Then don't forget that. And then he jogs off.
Yeah, let's do what let's talk about what Ashwin's doing. You said you were training?
Yeah, I was figuring he was just gonna like go work out.
Bit of get focus.
Yeah, just some get focus.
Yeah. You can execute a get focused, and we can start a new project clock for your dueling trait.
Oh shit! No, wait. Didn't Cuts offer to
Yes,
train with-
cuts did offer, and that would definitely
Ow.
progress things faster, at least give you accuracy.
Yeah, I'll hit him up.
Yeah, you hit him up, and Cuts is like, Ashwin, it's good to hear from you. Sure, I suppose I could go for a spar right now. Where do you want to
Where?
meet?
Oh,
Okay, see, I asked you first.
Well, you know this area better than I do. But
about
he
it.
does look around, and he finds like a vacant lot. He's like, "How about this vacant lot here?"
Sure,
Send
let's
us-
fight in the vacant lot. I'm sure this is not like a $5 million vacant lot.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yes, there'll be no issues if I kill you here.
Yeah,
All
good
right,
luck,
you,
Tom.
you fucking go to the empty lot to brawl with fucking Cuts.
There's just like fucking sand pit. Maybe there's a couple of like pieces of rebar from some construction site that got started but never ended up going anywhere.
So, Ashwin, I've been thinking quite a bit about your fighting style, and I think you have a bit of a problem in the grapple.
You think so?
I think you might be liable to being hit with submission moves. You're very good at throwing your fists at the enemy. There's no question about that.
He actually kind of nods. I was trained to take down people quick and easy. This
Yes, but
showmanship stuff isn't really my forte.
more importantly than that, these are extended fights. Long bouts. It's easy for you to get exhausted in such conditions, don't you think? Your exercise wants quick executions, little resistance. However, you're going up against brick walls now. I sense that if Beth were to mount you, you would be hard-pressed to survive a hammer fist.
Right.
Or at the very least, you'd have difficulty fighting after it. So, I get to use my Brazilian I get to use my BJJ experience after all.
Well, kind of
Let's
toss
go.
off the poncho, and flex my shoulders. Go into a fighting pose, a nice loose one, and I say, "Let's get started."
All right, give me a roll.
Just a flat roll.
You can add trigger to it if you like.
Yeah, I'll add assault. I just gotta check what my assault is real quick. Because it's been a while.
It's been a while. It's +4.
Been a while.
Say die first. Shit.
19.
It's an extremely informative sparring match. Essentially, what you do is you kind of let Cuts pull you into the grapple a little bit. That's kind of... Usually you wouldn't, right? But you're like, okay, let's just assume I do get hit with it. And Cuts basically shows you every single way that you can lose a fight in pretty short order, actually. And it feels like you see it, and Cuts goes for it again, and you've already begin to figure out how to escape it quickly, easily.
I think what Cut sees is a kind of analytical mind opens up in Devil Sun. Like as soon as he's pulled into a grapple, his eyes, they don't like shoot open or anything, but they widen just a crack, as he begins to really watch cuts, and like sometimes he'll flex his elbows in a way where like he's thinking about how to break out of the hold and turn the tables.
Triangle
And-
choke, guillotine, armbar, cross.
And after like a little bit of that, they do like a little bit of sparring, and he comes up with some really creative solutions that probably Cuts has never seen before to pull out of these grapples.
Are you double jointed?
His robotic arms kind of flex backwards just a little bit.
Ooh.
It's got some advantages.
Truly. If they go for any arm-based grapples, you will be essentially unsubmittable. You should make use of that freely. However, a guillotine choke will still absolutely knock you out.
Now, this body has a thin neck.
True. The solution to avoiding that sort of situation is to not get caught in it at all. A guillotine choke requires a very specific setup for it, so usually people knock you on your ass very plainly before they put you in that sort of thing.
Right. I guess I'll
And,
keep off my ass.
Ashwin. Let me give you a clock real quick.
What was that other clock that I was working on?
I don't remember. You have a stress clock.
Oh, I think that was just it. Yeah, I think that was it.
There you go. You should have a dueling trait clock. Could you tick that up by 2, please?
Yep.
With a little more practice, I think we might have an incredibly interesting fighting style on our hands. Body modifications are wonderful, aren't they? I mean, I don't have a lot myself beyond. He kind of shows tattoos and piercings. That's kind of all he's got going for him.
Sorry, say that again?
He's just like, body modifications are wonderful, aren't they? However, I suppose he just kind of doesn't have any. He has tattoos. That's like the closest thing to a body mod he has.
He kind of like looks down at his arms, kind of flexes them back and forth. I never really thought about them very much. This body is... He kind of like licks his teeth. I don't really mind.
Well, I suppose that is what you can get out of martial arts, yes?
Right.
Most people have their whole lives to acclimate to their own body, shape it how they wish, know it inside and out, and that becomes a natural thing. But for you, I imagine it's a bit more of a difficult process.
It's... I think it's like if you've ever talked to a child whose parent was in the military. They move around a lot, and eventually you sort of get used to it, but you never really thinking about home the way the way other kids might.
You become a bit alienated, if you will.
Sort of.
Well,
I think that's a bit closer to what it's like.
I do hope you become comfortable in your body.
I'm not comfortable in my body.
Well, there's not really much difference between just not being not Not being comfortable and being not comfortable are effectively the same for fighting. Complacency with your body in a ring is an extremely dangerous thought process.
Fighting's different. It's what I
Very.
was made for. So, my body becomes a weapon. A tool.
False.
He kind of like lifts an eyebrow.
When one is fighting with their body, it is not a tool to be wielded. It is an expression. It is an extension of a conversation.
He seems to like really think about that.
Don't downplay
I imagine
it.
they're like sitting on a wooden box with like some
Yeah.
sports drinks in their hands.
Yeah. Fucking Bader Bade.
Yeah, just space Gatorade.
Spaderade.
Yeah.
Once you internalize what those words mean, I know that you'll do great things. Or
Hey,
perhaps
just-
very
just-
terrible
yeah.
things.
He he kind of cuts something that looks a little bit like a glare when he says that. And then just looks out at the city. Says, I think with the martyrs we're on the right track. I just can't really trust myself to be the judge of that.
Well,
But
you're going to have to eventually. There will come a time where there's nobody else to make the choice for you.
But how do I know which choice is the right one?
You don't.
He finishes the rest of his drink and he bounces it from one foot to the other, kind of kicking it like a soccer ball, and then just like punts it over another building and gets up and says, "Nice talking to you."
As always, I will be watching your fight tonight, alright? Don't disappoint.
Do I ever?
He kind of like looks off to the side as if he's thinking about the Beth fight.
Alright, well, that one didn't count. And he walks off.
Yeah. And Parthenon and Esmond, you're going back to the church?
Yeah, just to deliver the message that the guy, the operative ward wants to work together, or at least see what they're doing. Their leader does.
Alright. Yeah, so you go back there, Joshua says, "Hi, I'm Joshua," and you go, "Yeah, hey, Joshua," and you head up the stairs, curve around to Japia. And she seems to be posing the fucking Blackbeard, and she's moving the legs, and then fucking backpack falls off, and she's like, "Fuck." Fucking damn it. Just fucking.
Hey!
The fucking.
I've heard the backpacks on that one aren't very good.
It's always a fucking. Oh, you're back already. How can I help you?
So we kind of got a message, right? Because, as I explained, this is to establish good faith between maybe congregation and the operative word.
Aye.
kind of worked,
Kind of worked.
but there's a caveat. The guy in charge, he wants to. I suggested the two of you could maybe work together. I don't know if that was overstepping my bounds. Maybe it was, but I feel like you both have similar goals. You know, I'm proposing this to you too, that maybe like the two of you could work together and help keep things harmonious around here.
And
How's her
help
face?
Nobody.
She's kind of like
Yeah.
twisting her mouth from left to right in like a pursed lips. Aye, we do indeed need the help, but I don't know how hands-on I'd want them to get. We have very specific methods, sacraments and rituals that must be observed. It's hard to tell if an outsider is going to be very respectful of that sort of thing.
Well, he wants to at least see it. He wants to see what you're doing, and maybe that'd be a good opportunity to explain those things to him. Maybe, and he's said, you know, they have more resources, more technical resources that maybe they could use to help.
Aye. Lizard's the project lead on that one. I suppose it'd probably be best if she talked to him.
Yeah.
I still don't really have my charismatic charms back right now. At least in the department of trying to charm normal people.
Yeah, you know, that's fine. Oh, hello, cat. Are you gonna climb all hello.
Ah, Saladin! Rambam! How are you, laddie?
It's Rambam, he's licking me. Hi.
Rambam!
Oh, what a fucking animal.
My best friend.
He loves you.
I,
He was so annoying.
I'll let Rebecca know that they're about to have a guest. And to be nice about it.
Cool.
She's not a
Great.
charming lass, but but she also obviously knows what she's doing. Hopefully, our little operant friend can recognize a skilled worker when he sees one.
Mhm.
I feel like if he
Yeah.
met me, he would just sort of turn around and leave immediately. I am a bit of a... I got a bit of a reputation.
Yeah, but you know, we're
To
working
put
on
it
it.
lightly.
We're working on it.
I mean, even before I was... Again, it's nothing to worry about, lass. It's ancient history.
Don't chew that. Don't chew
Ancient
the
history.
microphone cord. Hey, let go of the
Well,
microphone
if that's all you got for me, I suppose I'm going to get back to work. I've been putting it off long enough.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, thank you.
Aye.
Oh,
Good day.
your seller.
Oh, right. He's up in Upper Rumble hobby shop.
Okay. Oh, so this isn't like a just like a pattern chip dealer.
What'd you say?
So this isn't just like a pattern chip dealer. This is
Yeah, whole 9
Oh,
yards.
there's a whole shop.
Aye.
okay.
Kelly's Kits and Crafts in Upper Rumble. Don't know how he affords to stay up there. I think he's got ties with the family.
Okay. It's not urgent, obviously.
Hmm.
But yeah. That's all I needed then.
Alright, toodaloo.
Bye bye.
Yeah, you leave that. Is there anything else before we walk into the Rumble?
Buddy, I think I'm not sure if I can speak for everyone, but I feel like we were ready to rumble.
I'm
Ow. I
I'm
just
ready.
need my fucking chair. I don't know why.
I'm down to
Hey.
fucking tussle, bro.
Pain.
One small thing. As they're exiting the church, Parthenon's like, don't wait up. I'll be a minute. And
Um. Okay, I'll see you at the entrance to the.
Yeah.
All right.
And she's yeah. She's gonna try to pray a little, just a little.
Okay.
A little bit of praying.
Is this a
Prayer.
deconstruct reality?
You know, I was thinking it'd just be narrative, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's deconstruct reality. I want to roll the. I want to roll them bones. I don't think I have an applicable skill trigger of any kind,
No.
so it's just a D20, and I need to mark down. Sure. I mean, I almost want to just say like. Like, just a hint at where the fucking ruiner is. Just a small little hint that isn't just in the caves. If it's out there, if there's something listening that can, I don't know, send weird visions, then maybe there is something to this. I don't know. She's talking to herself. She's mumbling. This is her prayer.
Okay.
She's mumbling to herself in a confused
roll it.
way. And sure.
Confusedly DMing God.
Exactly. Yeah, flat 10.
Swag.
Choose one.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a price that you must pay.
I'm gonna lose a childhood memory.
All right. So, you reach out and something kind of grabs you and pulls you across the cosmos to a stark white existence. Something is standing up ahead of you. Its body is liquid gold. It's hard to look at, interlocking rings within rings and flames and eyes and pain. And it looks at you. And it sees you. Truly. In every way that the word see can be interpreted. Completely and utterly. And they speak. Oh. Well, hello. Can I help you?
Hi. I'm sorry if I'm imposing. I guess I was reaching out for help and...
Yes, you're not really my usual guest.
I guess not.
No.
Nice to meet you.
Really,
I'm
you're my first guest beyond the prince. This is interesting.
the prince. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, I shouldn't pry.
No,
In
no,
this
you shouldn't.
situation. yeah, no, of course I shouldn't.
I love it when they know their place ahead of time. It's very charming.
Yeah, I get a vibe that if I mess around too much with the spooky shit, it'll like eat my brain. So I'm kind of walking a line right now.
An oversimplification, but yes. Your question.
There's something called a Metafold Ruiner, where I almost want to say where I am, but I don't think I'm there right now. Kind of looks around, looks at herself. Where my body is, I guess.
I follow
It's
what you mean.
Yeah. We gotta find it, and if we can, stop it. Or follow it, or... I don't know. We have to do something about it before it kills maybe everyone there.
Yes, I've been hearing this story over and over again.
Really?
Oh yes, you're not the first person to come around and ask me about this sort of thing. Listen, I suppose I could give you some sort of clairvoyance as to where you could find the egg for which this baby is incubating.
Yeah, thank you. Yes.
Yes, nothing brings me more joy than seeing Bacchus' spawn scrubbed from reality.
And I will do the scrubbing gladly. I got beef. I somehow have the feeling that you know literally everything there is to know about me, so you know that I know that there's beef.
Yes,
I want to kill
took
these
a
fucking
look.
things.
I took a gander. I think there's a few things that I might take with me, however. I hope you don't mind leaving with a bit of yourself kept to me.
Just kind of shuts her mouth. It says, "It's worth it."
Good. That's what I like to hear. You won't remember this, but I am going to extract from you a childhood memory regarding a certain high school crush you had.
Oh, Lucy was great.
Yes,
She
I
was sweet.
agree. Lucy was sweet, and you do seem to have such positive memories of it. But I think that's why I'm so attracted to it currently. In place, when you attempt to remember Lucy, you will instead remember a memory of which you don't have. This is my memory, what I leave with you. And this is the location for which you can find the Metafold Ruiner's egg.
Okay, so I just gotta think about that. Wait, will I remember to think about that?
It'll come to you like an instinct.
Sure. You know what? Deal. I can't. Do you have a hand I can shake? I don't know what I'm doing here.
Just stand still. And then you are enveloped in the flame, in the light of this entity. And your eyes are almost pried open by the world around you as you have been returned to the church.
And do I have a clear memory of everything that just happened?
No, not really. You have a clear memory of her. You know you saw her. You do not remember the conversation you had with her. It was more like, from your perspective, you went in, you saw her, and now you've returned, and you have a distinct memory of walking through the halls of these caves and stepping into this great, massive room where there's mining equipment everywhere and drills with Harrison Army logos on the side, rotted and worn down, stripped to the bone for some of them. And in the very center of the room, you see, through the eyes of someone that you are not, a seam in reality. Imperceptible to someone like you, usually.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
And with this, you do feel that despite what you've gained, you have lost something.
Ooh. That's gonna eat at me. Okay. Did I get a name with this entity or just
Nope.
her? Okay, maybe she's one of those things where you don't have to know that or need to know that.
Yeah, it's a need to know, and no one needs to know except them.
Sure. I accept this wholeheartedly. Man, Ashwin's gonna look at me like I'm fucking crazy. And she leaves the church.
All right.
What did Parthenon say?
Ashwin's gonna look at me like I'm fucking crazy.
He sure is.
All right. So, Sorry, I'm just making important comments on the prospect of Esme having an older sister and what I would do to her.
What in the world?
Anyways, fucking, you guys are going to the Hideaway Caves, to the arena.
We sure are.
Yeah.
Lourdes is with you, supposedly.
Stop it!
Cass, come
Stop
on.
it! Indeed!
Chewing on Eleanor's computer. Committing crimes. As we approach Parthenon says, so you might or might not buy this, but I think I know where the ruiner is.
Huh?
Ashwin just lifts an eyebrow.
I prayed about it and
Okay.
was taken away to a. Do I remember the very specifics or just that I went there?
It's just that you went there.
I prayed and was taken to a place where I spoke to someone who. Oh, God, I can't. Oh,
You okay?
fire and other things, but she exchanged a memory I had for a memory of where it was. It's in the mines in a large chamber. Drills with Harrison Armory logos on them. The center there's a seam. I don't know if I could see it now, but I can see it in my mind.
I think I remember JPS saying something about that. Something about a scene.
Yeah. Don't know what I lost, but if that's what we gained, then it's worth it. So that's what I accomplished while I was in the church. Yeah. Sorry, I know it's weird. You're Ashwin, you're kind of giving me a look. I know it's weird.
I think eventually he kind of like lowers his eyebrow and kind of shrugs. He says, "You're in charge. You want to fuck around with..." He kind of makes a vague gesture in the direction of the church. That's your prerogative. So long as, at the end of the day, we accomplish our objective.
Yeah.
Alright, let's
So-
go crack some skulls.
Fuck yeah, bud.
So, Ashwin, you're the very first fight of the welterweight night.
Oh. I walk out into the arena. Not as early as last time, but still a little early. And I toss off my poncho, but this time, I'm, in addition to the makeup and everything, I'm wearing a kind of a cowl that starts from the base of my neck, goes up to just below my nose, so it kind of hides part of my face.
All right.
This isn't my theme.
Well, if you had been patient, I fucking would have been describing the end of the fucking featherweight, but
Oh, sorry.
it's fine. So, wasting no
there we go.
time, wasting no time. Butch
No
steps out from the opposite end, slipping off their cloak in kind, and stretching their arms, rolling their shoulders. They stand a fair distance away from you and hold their hand up to test the distance, and they can put their hand right to your chin from that distance. And they're a good, 3 feet away from you.
I don't flinch.
Three feet's probably not accurate. Closer to 6 feet. Yeah, 6 feet's probably more accurate. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what a foot looks like.
5 feet, I think, is probably what I'm picturing in my brain.
Yeah, there's space. There's a fucking
It's a lot of space. It's a
Yeah.
lot of space.
And the commentator lights up. Hello and welcome to the loser semifinals. In the left corner, we have our up-and-coming prospect, rookie of the year for the welterweights. It looks, Ashwin Devilson Techno. Are we going to see his signature assassin style? Quick, cold, precise. Or will he be outranged by the gangly-limbed monster in the right corner, Butch the Darkness Sanchez? I can hear it in the arena, folks. Everybody is more than excited to see how this is going to pan out.
I kind of unfold into that poised scorpion about to strike kind of fighting pose.
He enters into the Hitman pose. Fighters, at your leisure, and we're going to begin.
Fucking go.
Okay, so I'm gonna need help again.
You got Parthon on your head.
Yeah, I have part.
Yep.
So
You got
I'm
it, buddy.
expecting him to do a guarded advance, I think.
If he's doing a guarded advance, then you want, let me see, your opponent chooses steady approach, do not roll. You automatically lose and they seize initiative. If you think he's going to guarded, do steady.
Okay, I'll do steady.
All right, locked in.
Locked in.
All right, steady v steady.
Yeah.
So it's a straight roll. Whew.
Oh shit.
Oh, you add your grit. You add your grit.
Oh.
Yeah, so that makes it 23. No, that also makes it 22. That's a tie.
It's a tie.
We're fucked. We're bones.
So, both of you go for the steady advance, and essentially he backs up as you press forward, and he throws out very soft flicker jabs. He's just keeping the distance. You're not able to approach, but he's also not pushing for it, and it just continues in this almost checkmate chess match.
So we go back to 1, right?
Yep. We're gonna do take an initiative again.
Parthenon, what do you think he's about to do?
Knowing this guy, he likes to keep his distance. He's a ranger. You know, he's ranging. He's like, I feel like the smart thing is to try to get in close, but he might be prepared for that. If you want to take a risk, you could do a headlong charge.
No, I think that's what he's expecting.
Then it might be wise to just try a steady approach again.
I'm gonna keep at the steady approach to see if I can just wear him down.
Yes, you want to pull him into the deep waters.
Right.
Though it is questionable whether or not you're ready for that either.
Well. So we're rolling again?
Yep. Alright, 9 versus 16. You keep approaching, and it's this soft block, parry block. But he goes for something you don't expect. He seems to be shifting gears, going up at a bit of a faster pace. And at punches you used to be able to keep track of suddenly become a blur of like phantoms as he's actually throwing feints that are making you flinch, and then he hits you in the gut with one punch as he steps in and does a hook into your liver, and you have to back up as he is now seeking blood.
Okay.
I think now this guy's done slow and steady, he might try for an overpower.
Would riposte be what you do against an overpower?
Let me check. Yeah, if they're overpowering, you would riposte.
Okay, I'm gonna riposte.
Alright. Strike. So it's just another flat roll. You're too evenly matched!
Worst case scenario, this is a trade.
Ooh. Oh man, both bad rolls, but you do take that. So you take one hit, and I take one hit.
Okay. Hold on, let me break out my stress counter. Wow.
So,
Okay.
with that, what's the word I'm looking for? So with that, he still has seeking blood as he throws a straight at you, and you just take it, but you slip off of it, and you throw a chin-seeking upper that he just also slips, but neither of you seem to come away from that exchange unfazed as he backs up and quickly continues assault.
I'm gonna go for a strike.
You are on the defense still.
Oh, okay. What are my options?
Riposte, guard, and evade.
I think I'm gonna evade.
Yeah, if they do strike, then you evade, you roll with advantage.
Yeah, I want to get us back to 1. I want to have the advantage.
Alright, goes for a feint. And you went for an evade, so it's just flat roll. But if you win it, you have initiative. Yeah, you have initiative. Oh, not one. Okay. Yeah. Alright, yeah, you take initiative. As he goes for a feint straight into kind of like a hop step cross, as you just step in on it, and you are now in his bubble, as you now have the opportunity to throw a strike of your choice. So what are you going to go for?
I think I'm gonna go for... I think what he's not going to be expecting is a feint. What is that good against, Parthenon?
Feint is good with riposte.
Okay.
And riposte is a solid option for both strike and overpower.
Okay. So I think I'm gonna feint.
Okay.
Okay. I went to evade. So it's the same as before, just a flat roll. Your opponent is playing very patient, very tactical. You go in, you feint a strike to the chin as you are now, like, you feint it, you open your palms and you block his eyes as you go in for a kick in the head, and they just duck it, like, instinctually, and they back up and they just flow away real quick as they then throw a few more jabs to put you back on the defensive.
So he's taking initiative now.
What's that?
He's taking initiative now.
Yep, he has initiative now.
This guy seems like a strike guy.
Yeah, I think he's gonna strike again. I go for evade.
Yeah, evade will let you roll with advantage.
All right, let's go for an evade.
Or accuracy, yeah. Don't forget to add that accuracy.
Strike, you are correct.
Haha. 1d6 plus 3
He's playing
plus,
he's playing a very tactical, very simple game. He is not doing anything more complicated than keeping distance and punching you. It's a very simple game plan, but it seems to be working pretty well for him. But you do duck under a punch, grab him by the wrist and pull him into a grapple from what you learned with cuts, and you mount him. And you have initiative.
Okay. So, what's good against the strike again?
What's good against a strike?
No.
Evade would let him evade your strike. Riposte, if you choose overpower, would be the response he would do to that. Honestly, my vote is overpower.
Okay, I'm gonna go for an overpower.
Alright, yeah.
That's kind of what I was gonna do.
He went for a guard, so you roll with advantage. Right, 18. Whew. Yeah,
Holy
he throws
shit.
up both fists immediately, and you just hammer fist through his, like, to the side of his head, and he just, you could see that really fucking hurt him as he's trying to twist and escape from this mount. And he takes 2 hits.
Nice. How's he looking?
Like he's taken 3 hits.
Alright, so what's next?
You're still in control.
Under control? Alright.
Yeah.
I want to go for his arm. See if I can disable one of the I guess I'm going for like a strike. No, he's gonna do something risky to get me off of him. He's gonna try to riposte.
Yeah, maybe a feint would be worth a go.
Yeah, I'm gonna feint.
Okay.
Okay.
Your opponent is undaunted by this and is keeping his cool. He seems very risk averse, if anything. He has not yet lost his. He seems very cool headed in that regards. And he rolls with advantage on this one. Alright, yeah. He throws a guard as you feint and he recognizes the opening and he hits you with a hip thrust that like knocks you out of, like it knocks you off of him. And he twists back up to his feet.
Back to 1.
Yeah, yeah, it's his initiative now. And he is going to attack you now.
Okay, so what's good against a strike?
Good against a strike? You'd want evade against a strike.
Alright, I'll evade.
Okay. So this is just flat again. Which, to be fair, flats you have advantage on. Oh wow. Yeah. He feints another flicker jab. Which you go to dodge, and then you dodge directly into his roundhouse kick to the head.
Ah, fuck, that hurts. So I get a wound.
That's
You
one
take
hit.
a hit. Yep. And he still has it.
Okay, I think I'm gonna evade again.
Sure.
Alright, lock it in, evade.
Mhm.
You're just trying to get the fuck away, so you have advantage.
Oops.
I don't
Add
know.
that
if-
3 and a d6.
Holy shit, that's a tie.
Yup.
But on tie or failure, your opponent now has the initiative anyways. This time they commit to a secondary kick using the momentum of the other one for like a spinning backwards knee, or sorry, heel kick, right? Which you grab and toss to the side, opening them up.
So, do I have initiative now?
Yes.
Oh, awesome. I'm gonna go for an overpower.
Okay.
No, wait, hold on. Let me think about this. What do you think, Parthenon?
At this point, he has been playing slow and steady, but you've been kind of stymieing him at this. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to riposte in the expectation that you'll overpower. But
No. I think he's still keeping his cool. What's good against the guard?
what's good against a guard?
Mhm.
Strike.
All right, I'm gonna strike.
Okay. Going for riposte, so it's a flat roll.
Damn.
Ugh. Your roll. Alright, you still deal one hit.
Nice.
And you still have initiative. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, he goes to push your straight to the side. But it still like grazes his chin, and you can see that getting grazed in the chin appeared to have been way worse than just getting hit in the face.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see it in his eyes, he's fighting not getting a concussion right now.
I think I'm gonna push my luck and go for an overpower.
I trust you.
Okay.
Trust your instinct.
Alright, locked in?
Oh, you've got his ass. You want to succeed
That
this,
is
you'll deal
flat.
2 hits.
Is this a flat roll?
Yes.
Yep. Come on, big money.
My
Get
big
him.
money, baby.
Get him!
Ay. Well, you still deal 1 hit.
Yeah, you catch him with this spinning hurricane elbow just as he's dodging out of the way, and you see a glint of fire in his eyes as he takes the initiative, and he is going to reply in kind in this slugfest.
Wait, before we go any farther, how much did Esme bet on me?
I did not end up betting.
Yeah, you entered the arena too fast, bud.
All right. So where are we at now?
You have, I have initiative.
Okay. I will. I'll guard.
Alright. now in the pits of a bit of a clench and slugfest. I went for overpower.
So now what happens?
I
Gonna roll
with
with advantage. This will deal 2 hits if it succeeds.
So, you go in for a standard block expecting similar measured fighting in kind, but it appears that the darkness has accepted your gambit in terms of slugging it out as they just go for a they go for a fucking spinning elbow in kind, and it pushes right through your guard into your nose, as you can immediately feel that it's like it's broken the skin of the nose, and you feel blood washing down into your mouth.
Well, actually, it gets caught in my my cowl.
Your mouth cowl.
My mouth cowl. I can definitely taste it.
I still have initiative.
Right.
Kill him.
What's good against overpower?
What's good against overpower? You want riposte.
Okay. What's good against faint?
What's good against feint?
Mhm.
You'd want
Guard.
guard.
I feel like he's gonna faint. Don't you feel like he's gonna faint?
I feel like it's 50-50 at this point.
Sorry, did I take 2 hits?
Yeah, you.
Yeah. You're at 4 now. You've taken 4 now, I believe.
Yes.
4.
You are both feeling it, I imagine.
Yeah.
Cause oh shit,
I-
I'm feeling it.
I think I want to evade. Evade would roll neutral against either of those, right?
No, evade. If you evade against an overpower, I mean, it would be a flat roll, but success or fail, you would take at least 1 hit,
Okay.
guaranteed. I really think at this point it's just up to you, man.
Fuck it, I'll riposte.
Okay. Locked in, locking that in, locking in riposte.
Okay.
Okay, strike. So it's flat. Whew.
Damn.
Yeah, you go for a riposte. He seems to have re-entered the hitman stance, and he is just barraging you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can't even keep track of them at some point as they keep a rain of fists just keep laying in on you, and you take 1 hit.
Okay.
And he's going to continue. It is your guard again.
Okay, he's gonna strike again. No, he's gonna feint because he always goes from a strike to a feint. He always goes for a strike to a feint. So I'm gonna evade.
You want to guard against a feint.
All right, I'll guard.
Okay.
Locking it in.
Strike.
This is
So-
big. You got to succeed.
Is this just a flat roll?
Yep.
Actually, I have advantage, but... Yeah, 13.
Oh fuck yeah.
Roll a d20 plus 3 for me. Alright. It continues, no effect. Nothing happens as you block as you are continuing to block and hold firm against this onslaught, kind of curling in a little bit to try and make the punches bounce off of you more. As your mechanized hands curl even further to create more of like a rounded barrier beyond what would be natural for a human hand or arm, you know? Because they don't bend like that. What do you got next for me?
I don't know. I'm trying to read Butch, and I feel like I haven't had much success so far.
He's tricky. You almost feel like he's not even trying to read you. He's simply just executing a plan that he had before the match.
So I gotta do something that he's not gonna expect.
Well, I mean,
but I feel like I've already kind of been doing that actually with the guards, because I don't think I used guard once in my previous fights. I think I'm gonna evade.
okay. Alright, you roll with advantage. Oh, you gotta beat a 20. Oh!
No.
Son of a bitch!
You do take advantage as you step in. You just juggernaut through one of the hitman strikes and you get into his inner zone where his long arm's effectiveness are worse. But you do take one strike on the way in.
You at?
I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You've taken 6. You have 2 hits left.
And
you have initiative.
I think I want to go for an overpower. Is that stupid?
At this point, I feel like if you want the damage, you choose overpower in this case. Worst case scenario, they riposte, and you take 1 hit. Either way, you'll be dealing a hit to him though if you riposte,
6.
unless you fail.
6, is it stupid if I overpower?
2 of the options I'd select would still result in me taking a hit. Yeah, so it's not that bad of an idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even on a failure.
I'll overpower.
Riposte. So, I roll with advantage. So, on a success, you deal 1 hit and take 1 hit. So you're up to 7 now. As you go in for this overheaded, follow through, like strike straight to the face, and Butch like lifts their knee up onto their tippy toes. You hit them directly in the face, and they hit you right in the jaw simultaneously. And there's a pause, and everything goes quiet for a moment. And then Butch coughs up blood and then hits the mat. Everybody goes crazy. Devil's Son is our winner! Incredibly close.
Yeah. I lean over Butch and just kind of put a hand over his heart, make sure it's still ticking.
He's alive. He's alive.
Okay.
You step over, do that, and then as you go back to stand back up, you wobble, and then you fucking hit the ground as you realize, oh wow, getting hit in the chin kind of did a number on you. As paramedics come to wheel you both out.
As
you realize, you think like in that monotone voice of yours, you think, huh? So this is what a concussion feels like.
Yeah.
I actually, before they put me on the stretcher, I'm like, wait. and then my tongue moves around underneath my cheek, and then I spit out a molar, and then I spit out another molar.
God.
Gotta get them both. At least he got his molar surgery, wisdom teeth removal, whatever. I'm a medic. Getting you out of here, kiddo. Yeah. Ashwin moves forward to fight Caden Kiss My Ass Tanaka.
Was that worth a duelist tick?
I usually use a downtime, but that was good.
Okay.
Butch will certainly not forget the feeling of your fist implanted into his face.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna chill out in the medic bay and watch Parthenon's fight.
Oh, I'm realizing that I completely misread. I had gone ahead and marked sub-matches ahead of time, and I realized that they hadn't actually happened from your perspective. Beth did have her fight with Caden Tanaka today before yours, technically, and whooped his ass. And he is not going to be happy fighting you. He's going to be incredibly fucking angry fighting you.
Wait, Beth lost?
No, Beth beat Caden.
Okay. Then I
Beat
have
his
to
ass.
fight Caden before I can beat Beth.
You gotta beat Caden first in the losers finals.
Okay. How did he fight?
He's a Muay Thai fighter. Aggressive,
So
but very
probably-
technical.
Yeah. Probably a lot of strike and overpower.
Calves, lots of calves.
Mhm.
Calf shot, calf shot, calf shot, calf shot.
Okay.
Get on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold a piece of ice to my chin and watch Parthenon's fight.
So, as the welterweights for the day wrap up, we are going into the heavyweights. Vosh, Bad Boy, Long Key, in the locker room. Wrapping your fists, getting your outfit ready, making sure you look pretty for all the girls out there, right?
Of course. Gotta look nice and handsome.
You do see that Mallory's working the bag right now.
How working is it?
Oh, Rambam off the keyboard. Closed all my windows
Also
for a
just
second.
boxing combos on it.
Parthenon's gonna kind of wrap up what she's doing and kind of sidle on over and say, "Hey, you're Mallory, yeah?"
Uh-huh. What's up?
So, actually, before I say anything further, I want to see if I can ascertain if her sort of weird aloofness is like an act.
Okay.
Because I have a feeling she's more in tune with her surroundings than it seems.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Give me a roll.
I'm going to read a situation. 10 flat.
Yeah. You get the vibe from this woman that whether or not she's actually like this or not is unimportant. Ultimately, she is as dangerous in either respect.
Rambam jumped on the mute button on my keyboard the moment you started saying what you were saying there.
Oh, okay. So, so she, whether it is an act or not, doesn't really change the fact about how dangerous she can be. You get a feeling that she's definitely not stupid.
Yeah. Then Parthon's gonna look at her and kind of go, You got a game, doing what you're doing? Like a game plan? I'm just kind of curious. Like, is it a kayfabe thing?
She stops punching and and looks at you through sweat, kind of blinding her a little bit. She wipes her eyes. What? Kayfabe? Is that a fighter?
No, it's you know what? Never mind. It's I've just you kind of blew us all away when you did your whole your met with your match the other day. I'm just kind of wondering. I mean, what's the plan?
Huh?
You got a plan, don't you?
Oh, she kind of looks at the bag and sniffles. Well, it was for fun at first.
Yeah.
Now I think it's gotten a little more personal than that.
Oh.
And then she continues to work the bag.
Yeah.
Did you
Well,
watch that fight against Hawk with Natalia?
I saw the I did. I saw the replay. I wasn't there in person.
Chatted up the paramedics. Say he'll never fight again.
I see. So it's you and Natalia?
Yeah. I figure she wanted a rematch, but I didn't think that she'd be able to beat Alexa.
I see.
So,
Okay.
I set myself down there to fight her, but now it's a bit of a... Well, and she stops punching the bag again, holding it. Fighting is everything. I'm sure you understand. Hawk spent his whole life working to fight in this arena. I don't think Natalia had any right to take away that from anyone, let alone him. And as such, it's a bit personal now as somebody who loves fighting.
Yeah, I get that. Having your whole life's purpose just kind of ripped away from you like that. It really kind of puts a number on you.
Yeah. Watch closely after my match, for my match, okay?
Yeah. See you around.
You'll see why it's a bad reason to piss me off. Or bad idea.
Ooh. Yeah, I bet. Maybe we'll see each other in the finals. Who knows?
She looks you up and down. Like, looks you up and down. You feel suddenly extremely analyzed for but a moment. As you realize now, she hadn't really fucking given you even a little bit of mind until that comment. Huh. Interesting. Well, if you get there, it'll be fun.
Yeah, it will. I think I'm up for now, though, so,
Knock 'em
Have
dead.
fun.
What was your name again?
long keep. But, in the ring, I'm bad boy.
Ah. Looks
No,
you
it's
up
on the-
and
it's-
down again.
Takes in the outfit for the first time.
You're a real showy type.
That's the fun part for me. Woof woof.
She tilts her head kind of like she doesn't understand what you mean.
Look, fighting's fun. Fighting can be fun. But at the end of the day, I'm an entertainer. Plain and simple.
Huh. Yeah, I guess it is a show.
Yeah. And if I gotta
Obviously,
win
it's
to
a
put on a
profit,
good
yeah.
show, yeah. I mean, you can. Tunnel vision happens, but the fun part is getting them to love you or getting them to hate you, and then the fighting. It's like a nice bonus on the side.
Yeah, I don't really care about any of that. As long as Rosejaw lets me keep punching people in here, I'm gonna be happy for the rest of my life. God, I love that woman.
She's real nice. Or something.
And she just keeps doing that until you leave.
Yeah. Laugh it up. Looked in
Yeah,
the
and
teeth.
you enter the arena.
Yes, I do. Let's do this shit. Salad and you can't have chips and salsa.
Let's
Sorry.
fucking go. It's time.
So,
There we go.
you step into the arena, and standing across from you is Alexa Punchbuggy, who is looking you down in a far different way from the way that she's looked at you previously.
Mm-hmm.
In all these fights, you know, you've been sized up. You just got sized up by Mal. You've been sized up by your previous opponents. Right now, you feel like prey.
Huh. Okay.
There's something distinctly different about the way that Alexa seems to be eyeing you.
Man, I'm getting seen a lot today.
Happens, unfortunately. It's a byproduct of existing. In
Byproduct
the
of being
left
a real
corner,
looker.
we have Parthenon. Bad boy,
Yeah, back.
long keep. And in the right corner, the upset of last week, Alexa Punchbuggy Ito. And there's kind of like some boos in the crowd. These people are not fucking happy about that still. And she seems unfazed by it, but you feel like it's definitely something that she's not over, but right now the only thing she has to focus on is you.
I had to remove the cat. Okay. Let's do this shit.
Yeah, you approach, and Alexa offers to tap gloves.
I'll tap.
Yeah, she taps it, and then steps back 2 steps as the announcer hollers, "Fighters! At your leisure!"
Oh boy. Yeah, no, fuck it. Headlong charge. I'm not even thinking about it. I want to start big.
Alright. I will not complain.
Saladin, cut it out.
So, headlong charge versus a headlong charge.
Oh boy. Saladin, cut it out. That's 15. Ay, ay, ay.
Alright, you take 1 hit.
Okay.
But it's still initiative as you guys basically run right at each other, and she throws a Superman punch that you take but continue sliding past her as you guys haven't lost the distance really. You just ran past each other, exchanged hits, and now she's like skidding on her feet as she's reapproaching you.
Okay. No, headlong charge. I'm doing it again. I don't care.
Get up!
Opposed choose the head advance roll. Okay. Rolling.
Oh my god, it's a tie.
What happens? 1 hit? I deal 1 hit.
Yes. You deal 1 hit. As you run back in, and she holds up her guard, and you fucking go for a clothesline, which she does not expect as she gets thrown onto her back. and you're like, wow, like you're doing fucking wrestling moves.
Oh, absolutely. Okay.
This still doesn't take initiative. This is so silly.
This is very silly. It's so very silly.
Holy shit.
Okay, now I'm gonna do a steady approach. I've like bowled past her, slid to a stop, and now I'm like, okay, I'm chill. Let's do this.
She enters a guarded stance with her feet pointed towards you as she kind of throws up. She throws kicks at you to try and keep you, but you go through them and you get into the mount. And you
There we go. All right. Strike.
You gotta let me pick mine, please. Fuck. You can't pick it faster than me, cause
Why not? Scared?
no, because then I'll just.
Oh, sorry.
Do you understand how rock paper scissors works? If you announce you're gonna choose scissors.
Well, usually we both go with the same. All right.
No,
Well, I
yeah,
thought you
gotta wait for me
decided
to write it.
faster.
No, I didn't. You just.
Sorry. I'm excited. I'm
thinking.
excited. Sorry, go ahead. Okay, you went
Alright.
with guarded?
Hmm?
You went with guarded? I'm still
That's
sticking
my
with strike.
approach. It was a guarded
Oh.
approach.
No, I took initiative, remember?
Yes, you do, and now you, yeah.
Yeah, and your opponent
you just
chooses
took
to guard.
initiative. And now you said you're going for a strike. And I was
Yes.
like, please wait so I can pick mine.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said guard.
No, I didn't.
Sorry. Go on.
It was evade.
Okay. You roll for advantage, okay?
Damn.
You have the initiative, though.
Yes. You throw another strike and she takes it, but she loops under your armpit and flips into a submission hold, which you break out of, but you're now on your back, as it's kind of now a scramble.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Take your time.
Now this is real MMA. Okay, I've picked.
Okay. I'm choosing riposte.
Okay. So, we just roll. Damn. Okay, we both take one hit, but I still have initiative.
How many hits have I hit? How many hits have I dealt her?
You've dealt 3 so far.
Cool.
You've taken 2.
Taken 2.
Yeah.
Got that marked down.
You guys exchange punches against each other while she has, she's on top of you. And you can see in her eyes, she's very fucking annoyed. As, she begins to bare her teeth.
Parthenon growls. In return.
Woof, 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 woof.
Yeah. Crowd's woofing. And then she just goes, "That's the spirit."
Shut up and drop dead!
She's wearing the mask, by the way. She's always wearing the mask.
Yeah, alright.
Awesome.
I've made my selection. It's your defense.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm going to go with feint.
You are in the defense.
You are so right. What I meant was fucking riposte.
She's gonna fucking
There
hammer
we
fist
go.
you.
Plus 1d6. Nope.
Alright. You take 1 hit and we return to neutral stance.
No, doesn't she take 1 hit?
Yeah, that's what I read. Yeah, yeah, she takes 1 hit.
Yeah, sorry. I thought you were saying I took a hit. Cool, neutral stance.
Yeah, she goes for the hammer fist, you dodge it adeptly to the left, and you throw her off of you as she rolls back up onto her feet. Alright. Advancing time, we're neutral.
Guarded, or wait, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Guarded advance.
Okay.
There we go. I automatically seize the initiative.
Yep. Well, actually... Okay, yeah. And you get +1 accuracy on the next maneuver you make during the duel. Okay. So you take initiative as she runs into and you clatter into a grip.
Okay. I'm ready when you're ready.
I am ready.
Overpower.
Wait for an evade. Wow, she has rolled really bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's 2 hits.
you throw a knee directly into her gut, right where her liver is, and you feel her crumple in your arms, but she's still gripping onto you. And you kind of look around for the ref to call it, because it's clear she's done, but she won't unclench you.
Your mom
Parthon.
wouldn't unclench me either.
Shut up! God! I'm just imagining that coming over Parthenon's comms as she's in the ring also. Ezra just says that. Fucking okay. Parthenon just like gestures to the refs and like points down at her and just like makes a the thumb across the throat like she's done gesture.
There isn't really a ref so much, but you feel suddenly as you begin to motion for it, a stirring as she's looking at you through half-lidded eyes, and she's getting back to her fucking feet.
Parthenon kind of looks at her and says,
It's kind of worrisome what she's doing currently.
yeah, she's like, no, come on, you're done.
You say that, and then she trips you and basically falls on top of you.
Don't, I'm not gonna hit you again. You gotta stop.
She's taking initiative.
Alright. Take the initiative.
All right. I've elected what she wants to do.
I'm gonna repost, I guess.
Okay.
No.
She does punch you in the face, but it definitely doesn't feel like you don't take any hit on it when she hits you.
No. Parthonon's just like, hey, no, stop it. It's over.
She's doing it again. Glove bounces off your face.
Evade. There's no real reason, but I'll evade. Can I just catch it?
Yeah, go for it.
She just catches it.
Her entire arm is shaking, and she looks at you and tries to pull her arm away. She does, but she's about knocked herself off balance doing it and throws the other fist at you.
Barthon just deflects it and says, "Stop!"
No!
Look. Put on a good show. And this isn't what you wanted.
I want to win! You don't even care!
I think you should push her over.
You think I don't care? I wouldn't do this if I didn't care. I know it's not fair. But just have a little dignity for God's sake.
It looks like the physical toll is not as bad as the emotional toll currently, as you say that. And she looks at you
Damn.
with, like, wide eyes, tears filling up as she tries to throw another gradually weakening punches.
I'm not.
She's 1 point away. She's 1 point away.
Strike. I'll strike. Or does she have the
Contested
initiative?
strikes. Contested strikes. We'll just roll it.
Sure. Fuck it, why not?
So how hard are you punching her?
Like 35%. She's just trying to knock the wind out of her and finish this.
Yeah, you throw like a gut punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you throw a gut punch and it makes her double over on top of you, but you immediately feel that she fucking bites you.
God!
But you fucking kick her off, and she goes flying and skidding across the dirt.
That was the sound.
And as you get back to your feet, you hear the announcer calling it for you. And you watch as Alexa begins to attempt to get back up again.
Parthenon takes off the mask, doesn't howl, walks over to Alexa.
And Parthenon!
And I figured she's trying to get up.
Yeah, she's pushing herself up by her fist now.
Parthenon offers a hand.
She looks up at you and, as she begins to force herself up, slaps it out of the way, but falls against you anyways.
I'll help her up, regardless. And then Parthenon grabs one of her hands and just, like, raises it above her head.
Crowd's going wild. Everybody's clapping, everybody's cheering. Woo! 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 And he's like, oh, good sportsmanship. It's part of such a nice girl. Not a bad boy after all, are they?
Nice boy.
Nice boy, actually.
Sweet boy. Sweet boy.
Sweet boy. Get that on the ass. Let's change that. Rebranding. Sweet boy.
Sweet boy.
Yeah, let's do that. That'd be really funny. Let's do that.
Are you really attached to Bad Boy?
No,
6.
I'm very attached to the concept of Parthenon and booty shorts at all times. We need the whole spectrum.
The booty
of
shorts won't
emotions.
change.
The spectrum of emotions. We have sweet boy, we have bad boy, we have mid boy,
Normal boy.
tempestuous boy,
Normal
capricious
boy.
boy,
Grumpy boy.
sassy boy, bashful boy. Yeah, you are carrying Alexa back, and you can feel, though anybody in the crowd probably can't see it, she is still fucking throwing punches at you.
God.
Oh my god.
Just carries her back and says, "Yep, get out of your system. That's fine."
She's just fucking sobbing.
Gets her back to the locker room, sits her down, kind of squats in front of her. Says, hey, listen. Things didn't go your way. That happens. But don't let me do this to you, you know?
She kind of sneers at you a little bit through the tears, like, don't fucking flatter yourself. It's over for me. They're gonna suspend my contract now.
What? Why?
I'm not a good performer. I'm not like you. All I care about is winning. I can't do that. Everybody was pissed about what Mal does, but Mal can't be made to leave. Her contract's indefinite, but they can get rid of me. My fucking career's over. I couldn't even beat you just to prove that I knew it was worth something.
Tell you what. I don't know much about winning, I guess, in the sense of that drive, but I know how to perform. What if I talk to her? Maybe see if we could get you some performance training, build your persona, maybe even get you an outfit?
She kind of grimaces and looks at you and she's like, I don't want to be a fucking rodeo clown.
Listen, like it or not, we're all carnies. We're putting on a show for them. You can win all you like, or you can lose all you like, but if you're not putting on a good enough of a show, of course they'll kick you to the curb. But if you can do both, you will be fucking indispensable.
She
Believe
looks
me.
at you with suspicion. Like she is expecting there to be a catch.
You think I want money? I don't give a shit. They're paying me enough.
No, She looks white.
What?
I don't know. Nobody's just nice. Everything's a transaction.
Well, if it'll make you feel better, then I don't know. Maybe you owe me a favor. How's that?
She kind of like squints at you. And she's like, okay.
Cool. Puts out a hand. Shake on it.
She's so fucking suspicious of you at every fucking turn. She's lost all pretense of friendliness that she had before.
That's fine.
And she kind of takes your hand. You're not gonna make me suck your dick or anything, right?
Jesus, what? No. I already got some I'm seeing anyway, so I wouldn't do that regardless. It's weird.
Okay. That's my one condition, I guess. Fuck! I wanted to win so fucking bad!
Yeah, you know. But hey, next time, you're gonna win, and they're gonna love you for it.
If you can get Rosejaw to listen.
Yeah, well, if I can be enough of a golden goose, then maybe I'll crap an egg. Who knows?
Well, just hope Mallory doesn't fucking kill you. Because then you can't argue on my behalf after that.
Does she normally kill people?
She kind of looks off and thinks about it for a second. It's been a while since she did intentionally.
There you go. You know, I talked to her earlier. She's real taking it personal with Natalia. I think she might kill Natalia, if anybody.
She fucking sniffs and kind of cracks her neck. Now she's kind of calmed down from it, but she's still fucking upset. It's not even funny. It's not even entertaining. It's not even vaguely amusing. It's just sad how mad she is. And she just goes, yeah, she doesn't joke about that sort of thing. I mean, frankly, I do the same thing. Hawk was a good guy.
I know what it's like to lose a position like that. So I understand it, I guess.
What fucking discipline are you a part of anyways?
Oh, right now? I mean, right now I'm a Lancer, but
You're a mecha pilot? That's how you learn to fight? No fucking wonder.
actually I learned to fight before I was a mecha pilot.
Well, regardless of where you learned, you fight like you're fucking feral. Literally raised in a fucking barn.
That's the image. That's the kayfabe.
Mallory's gonna tear you apart.
Yeah, well, at least one of us will be having fun. Me and Mallory, I mean. I'm not being mean to you, sorry. I'm gonna go meet up with my friends, but also drink some fucking water and maybe lie down. Fuck's sake.
Okay, Mom, fuck off.
Mom voice skill trigger check.
You find Ashwin in the med bay, and he's currently like tucked in, taking a nap.
Fucking darkness right next to him.
Yeah.
He turned on Grey's Anatomy. Sorry, Lavender Anatomy.
He's just sleeping.
Hey, Ashwin.
Yeah.
I won.
Yeah, I saw. Good job.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna be, I guess, Alexa's manager.
Well,
If all goes well.
he like kind of like looks at your outfit up and I guess you're qualified.
Say again?
I guess you're qualified.
Listen, if there's anybody on this whole station who knows how to do an image adjustment for somebody, it's me. That's my fucking job. Making people like me or hate me.
You've in my line of work, I've worn a lot of masks. You wear one well.
Thanks.
He kind of like looks down and is like not really sure if he actually complimented Parthenon.
Partheno's not really sure either.
Decidedly not. Decidedly not.
Yeah.
But he says mask has its uses. I think I'm gonna stay in, get some bed rest. Head left.
Yeah, good idea. I'm gonna go check in with the others.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you head back to Esme, who is fucking being chatted up.
Wait, is somebody hitting on?
Esme doesn't know. She doesn't know what the hell is going on.
It's that new outfit.
So I do a lot of, I do a lot of busy work around here. I'm a hustler. I make a lot of money recently. I don't know if I got a good, nice house up in the upper Rumble, and she's checking her fingernails.
Oh, yeah. What's the fingernail situation?
Painted black, chipped. Looks like they're chewed on.
Cool.
2 fingers maybe shorter than the others.
Yep,
All right.
Yeah.
they're all
I
short,
think
but
she's
2 of them are
she's checking-
smooth.
She was checking Esme's
Great.
fingernails.
So, I love your implants. Where'd you get them?
Oh,
Doesn't look like anything the operators would do.
It's a lot of stuff. There's it's mostly just kind of bash together print files.
That's so cool.
I guess so.
No, yeah, I've been looking at getting body modded myself, actually. But the operative words they're just such squares about what they're willing to give you.
Right.
Right.
So tell me about your arm's fucked, right, Esme? That's where you fucking put good questions, like in your arm.
Back.
Oh, your back. Oh, perfect. Yeah, she scoots over because your back is more exposed in this outfit. Puts her hand on your shoulder. It's like, so what's up with this back one? This one's so cool.
Oh, that's my daughter.
She looks at you and then laughs again. You're so funny.
Sure, yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
I really want to know what G feels about this situation.
It's a great question.
Parthenon, do you
evolved form.
approach?
Yeah, Parthenon approaches and puts an arm over Esme. He's like, "Hey, Esme."
Parthenon,
fuck?
hey.
What is that Twitter link you sent me? Because I almost just opened it in recording.
Do not open that in recording. Do not open that
awesome,
recording
awesome.
at any cost.
Okay. We're safe. We're safe. Okay.
Normal.
God in heaven. I should have thought about that.
I like clicking on things.
Six accidentally opens it, and it's just anime girl loudly.
I don't know what concept, but yeah, probably. God,
Just ripping ass.
Gross.
Why is it anime girl farts?
It's first weird thing that came to my mind.
Connor has a fucked up head. You can think of anything weird, real quick.
It's
This guy's off. The
Okay,
fucking wall.
let's get off this
Tristan.
fucking bit. What's up, Parthenon?
She just puts an arm over Esme's shoulders like, "Hey, Esme."
Oh, hey! Who's your friend? Oh, wait, no, you're Bad Boy! And she fucking puts both elbows on the table and leans into her hands and looks at you and bats her eyelashes.
Yes, this is a bad boy, good friend of mine.
she's kind of trying to catch 2 fish with mine.
God, she is, isn't she?
She casts a wide net.
Parthenon's like,
My girl's just trying to get it.
Just gonna avert her attention to get another drink.
yeah. Yeah, she's like, "Oh, you're Bad Boy." Does the thing where she rests her hands, flutters her eyelids. Parthenon's completely stationary, her eyes flick to the side, and then back to her, and is like, "Yeah, I'm Bad Boy."
Fucking Esme turns around to leave the table to go get drinks, and she fucking leers at her, and then looks back over at her. So that was a great fight. What makes you? Where do you work out?
I have a gym on my ship.
Oh, your ship! You guys are starbound, huh? You know, I've lived here my whole life.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... give me a second. And she leaves the table to catch up with Esme and says, we need to find Lourdes and evac as soon as possible.
Agreed? Yes.
What do you got
Yeah,
against a
agreed.
bitch just trying to get some?
Parthenon is currently monogamous, okay? She's got to figure stuff out.
This is alien to Esme.
She's speaking fucking. She's hitting you with the curse of Ra.
This is like... Esme is for sure not felt the touch of a woman. She's scared.
She's right.
Esme's getting status effects right now. Little status effect icons are appearing over Esme's head, and they're all like skulls.
She's bleeding. She's poisoned. She's stunned. She's exhausted.
She's marked for
Listen,
death.
I am interested in women. Women are not interested in me. I'm okay with that.
This is not okay, however. A woman showing
I
interest in you is actually fucked up and scary.
I think Ashwin's gonna stay here for the night, so is Ashwin staying here for the night?
Yeah,
Or is he? Okay.
might catch up with you, but he's probably gonna. Leave here.
Okay. We should, did you bet anything?
I figured I wouldn't, since we kind of, we're good for the moment, and
Learned your lesson.
That's
in
fair.
gambling.
had some, unfortunate luck last time, for sure.
Yeah, maybe so. Just had a thought. Could you imagine if I'd walked out to the fight with Punch Buggy and immediately conceded?
Oh my god.
Everyone could think with-
She would kill you. She would actually fucking
I
kill
was
you.
gonna say, she would murder me on the spot.
She can't do anything about Mal, but she can fucking kill you.
Ah, my head.
It's funny.
Yeah, so you guys are looking around for Lourdes, and you spot back at the table to see if she's noticed that you're about to leave. And she's just sitting there on her data slate, and then she looks up and looks around, and then kind of sighs and rests her head on her hand, and kind of fucking twirls her straw around in her drink before like doing a.
Kind of feel bad, but not much I could do. I almost want to direct a random young lady in her direction just to like throw her a fucking bone, but I don't know how to play matchmaker with a stranger. Where is Lourdes?
You don't need they don't even need the match. You should. She's not looking for love. She's looking to fuck.
That's fair. If we find Lourdes on the way out, Parthenon's like she finds clocks someone. And
Okay,
is
clock
like,
someone.
is that a roll you want me to make?
Yeah, read a situation to clock.
Christ alive.
Find the cute, clocky, husky-voiced girl and send her her way. She would fucking love that.
14?
Yeah, you get approached even by this person at the bar as you finally found Lourdes, and they're like, "Hey, sorry, hi, I was a big fan of your fight. Sign something for me?"
Yeah, of course.
You know,
Signs
mid-length, straight
whatever it is.
hair, strong jaw and Adam's apple, but like, beautiful, gorgeous woman.
Yeah,
Beautiful,
of course.
gorgeous woman.
Uh-huh.
Sorry,
What do you
I'm
want
distracted
signed?
thinking about her. I can't describe her.
Fucking dork.
Leave me alone. The more I think about her,
What
the
is-
harder it gets to talk about her. Go ahead, just you know. She's in your
And
mind. She's
Parthenon's like-
affected you.
No, yeah, I'm rotating her. Parthenon's like, yeah, I'll sign. You know, my friend over there gestures at the table. She's been trying to work up the courage to talk to you all evening.
Me? Wow. Yeah, you guys are. Oh, wow. Yeah.
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 Listen, I'm not one to play matchmaker, but why don't you go say hi, see how it goes.
She fucking puts her. She kind of looks at you and looks over there. And she's sort of like, rubs the back of her neck, and she's like, okay. If you say so, you're the champ. You're to be champ. I hope you win against. Yeah. I'll go try that. She
Put 15 on me next fight.
I will. I will. And she grabs a drink off of somebody else's table, downs it, and then goes approach.
Awesome.
Great.
Okay, that situation's resolved to my own moral withstanding. Let's get the hell out of here.
Great stuff.
Alright, yeah, you guys head back to the ship then, right?
Can we? I almost want to check in with Cuts.
It's
yeah.
always worth checking in with Cuts.
It is always worth checking in with Cuts. Is he still around? Is he available?
You probably always find him in the same spot you usually find him at this time. He probably was around for the matches, but he probably left before you did.
Okay.
Listen, he operates on a set schedule that you can monitor and you can work around.
Set your clocks by him.
Yeah, exactly. Sync your watches.
Who cares about Union Standard Time?
Look at our crutches while we synchronize our watches.
I'm on fucking Cuts time, baby.
CST. Yeah. Yeah, you guys arrive at the Headless place and, you know, exchange drinks and revelry and excitement and whatnot.
Sloppy head burger.
Yeah, you get some sloppy head. Different from the sloppy head you would have gotten if you went with that woman.
God in heaven.
It's just a fucking hot sauce laden burger. Fucking liquid cheese and hot sauce. It's great, yeah. And Cuts is sitting there, and he's got like a tea, you know. They usually just boil water and hand him a bag, and he fucking puts it in there. He's a regular now at this point, so they don't even bother asking him what he wants. Congratulations. Ashwin's not joining you tonight?
He's laid up.
It was a close fight. Yours, however, was a bit of a blowout, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Whoosh. Wow.
I kind of feel bad, which is maybe why I agreed to be your manager. Kinda, if I could get that working off the ground with the boss.
Pardon?
Like, she's got an image problem, right? She wants to win, but she doesn't have anything else going on. When you're put on a show like that, you gotta have a character, even if it's not you. You gotta have. I'm not bad boy. I mean, I've been called a bad boy before, but not in that sense.
Raises
but,
both eyebrows to the fucking ceiling.
Okay.
Not what I meant by that.
Listening, but not saying anything. But you understand yourself to be fucking judged.
Don't look at me like that, Eleanor.
Wait, that's nice of all self. I just realized.
The point is. Well, this is the ball seller. Don't laugh at me, Eleanor. Shut up. I have the spray bottle, damn it.
I swear to God, if this session gets any hornier.
It was not what I meant.
Connor, a horny session with me would fucking knock you unconscious. This is nothing.
Point is, Eleanor.
Shut up, Ellie!
I'm so sorry.
You're okay.
We all, Eleanor, everybody. We love Eleanor.
We all love you.
Friend of the show, Eleanor.
All right, what were we doing?
Parthenon was like, she's got an image problem, right? She needs to be better at putting on a show if she wants to keep her contract. Point is,
That makes sense.
I know that kind of crap. I can help. She hates my guts, I think. But, you know, whatever. I'm getting used to that.
I watched that fight. I would have read it as more jealous than hatred.
Yeah, maybe so. But either way, maybe I can... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Maybe I can give her the image training she needs and the... Sorry, the image changes she needs and the training she might need to really up her game. Not get fired. I don't know.
Yes. I hadn't really thought about that before. The idea that... I hadn't really considered the business aspect up till this point.
It is a business.
I'm sure they make a killing with all that betting.
They must.
Anything new
Oops,
happened
that's-
for you today? I've been sitting on my hands.
I got a call last night from Ophelia and her
Shoots you a
team.
side-eye.
What?
She found a way to reach out to you directly then.
Yeah, one of
She found the confidence to reach out to you directly. Good for her.
yeah,
Good
I
for
guess so.
her.
Yeah. And you know, we talked and yeah. I guess the when I came here, I guess I was expecting more bad news, so I don't know.
Well, what?
I know
did
it's
she
only
give you
been a
bad
few
news?
hours. No, it was really good news, the best news, but and for a second she looks very far away.
Ah, I see. I suppose this means that Ophelia will no longer force herself to talk to me.
I can't speak to that, but
Oh,
I just
mean,
know.
can, pretty confidently, I'd say.
oh, I guess. I guess the thing is now, whatever her and her team are doing, they're in real danger.
Yes, the situation with the Arctic foxes is nothing to be made light of.
It's all very real, isn't it? Even though we're so far away.
I think that's what makes it hurt more.
No kidding.
Well, Fission's success will be to your benefit, even if you aren't directly helping us. I suppose we could call you moral support at this point.
Yeah, I guess. I think if it comes down to it, we'll always prefer to throw in our lot with you than the alternative.
What an interesting group we would make if you were to work with us. I imagine that you would be working with what remains of White Sky with Ophelia and the sorts. I'm sure that the four of us in a room would be incredibly funny. He kind of like smiles thinking about it and then kind of has a chuckle. I've been reminiscing, thinking about them a lot.
Yeah.
There's not a lot I can do otherwise. Focusing on the good times. Those are what I want to keep. I don't want my strongest memory of them to be the fear that they're gone. I don't want to make their love feel wasted.
You ever... This is a weird question. You ever pray?
In my own way, I have prayers. Not to anyone in particular.
Yeah. I thought I was being kind of non-particular, but, got a little real today, and, I think I know where the Metalfold Ruiner is.
He looks at you, studies you, before he responds carefully. And where would that be?
I mean, definitely in the mines. In a room with Harrison Armory drills and a wide vaulted ceiling. At the center, there's a seam. I think if I see it again, I'll know.
I believe Rosejaw would be more than happy to guide us there once we're on her good side.
Yeah, and that's just a matter of winning the fucking tournament or something, isn't it?
Perhaps. I'm sure that will help a lot.
Yeah. Maybe a job. Thing is, I don't know what the hell we're gonna do if we find it. It's not like we can just shove a bomb down it, can we?
No. But if it is conceptually an embryo, it's not immune to influence. I mean, it's born through the influence of its environment. There must be something we can do.
Yeah.
Perhaps that NHP the congregation is toying with might be of use.
Well, we've started inroads between them and the operative word.
You're
So if
building
we get-
quite the network of allyships, aren't you?
Yeah. I want to say it's what I do, but it's not really what I did or have done for a while.
No, it's not what you've done for a while.
No.
he fucking says that so fucking pointedly at you.
It's what I used to do.
Did you make many friends while you were in Merc for Hire?
Friends? No. Not the kind that stuck around.
I figured.
You know,
That's a trans.
you meet people. You know, when you're famous for something, you kind of forget. You know, you get in this little bubble, You forget how to be a person.
Yes, I think it's what I hated most about being a Lancer. A pilot no longer is a person, a pilot is a hero. To be worshipped and sacrificed. It's why I left Albatross as well. And everywhere I went, the curse of heroism followed me.
I think Devil Sun is outside the window. Nobody sees.
God damn, Ellie, you need a lozenger?
Yeah, Ellie, are you okay?
Before we address the freak in the window creeping on us, let's take like a 5 real quick. I need a pee.
Okay.
Pisser.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up, my god.
What? What's wrong with your fucking
Shut
thumb?
up.
You have like a issue with me. You want me dead?
I got a lemonade. I drank it. It was tasty.
Oh,
That's good.
I want a lemonade.
Yeah.
I had lemonade.
You have, or
Shiny
are you
hell.
asking if you can have?
I wish I had a lemonade.
Oh yeah. I kind of. Good. I kind of love the way these sessions are playing out. Honestly, like, stuff in the morning, big tussle, and then just some downbeat, emotional talk with cuts. I'm loving this.
Can't last forever though.
No, at some point it's gonna be back to the fighting.
Oh.
Mom's gonna be sad about that.
Alright, I'm back.
Louie.
So, Devil Sun just listens to like the last of that conversation, and he doesn't walk in. He just turns before anybody can see him, and walks away. And I think he'll just find like that vacant lot or like a view of Upper Rumble under a streetlight, and kind of imagine the scar on his back tearing open like a cocoon, and himself like emerging, and just kind of sigh.
Connor, is this character trans?
No, but he's something way weirder.
Secret third thing.
He's a secret third thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was sick of sitting around and not addressing it. But yeah, Cuts makes kind of like a noise of acknowledgement of something, and looks back towards Parthon.
Yeah.
I'm just... Why did you join OMDI?
I was mad, I was hurt, I just lost my name. my identity, and in a way that felt really real. And in my mind, there was one thing that I could do to make it better, and that was, I guess, kill Metafold Ruiners.
But you didn't
And,
kill that many ruiners.
Well, I damn well tried. But everything else just seemed secondary. I'd convinced myself that none of it was anything more than doing a job, and then it kind of all came crashing down. Kind of woke up, in a sense. Not that I'm abdicating responsibility.
No, it's fine. I'm sympathetic. When I left Albatross because I wanted to be a person and not a hero, and ended up in thralls of Union, and didn't get much further in that respect. Working with the Farfield teams. I transferred over to OMDI, and I thought that it'd be different. But the real difference was, I was still not a person, but I was instead a weapon. I thought the cruelty of it meant that it was true. That somehow, pain was more validating an experience than joy. And then someone showed me a better way. So I sympathize.
Thanks.
I think maybe Terminal Velocity, Jean, was in a similar boat. Her and Calvin were like siblings, really. My apologies. I don't mean to ruminate on such a painful topic for long.
You're fine. It's just something I have to live with, you know. And you know better than me. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying.
Are you curious about details?
I guess I am, yeah.
Well,
Let's
There
fucking
she
go! Let's fucking go. That is
Well,
Thorday's
Alright, I
coming
take
in.
it you've ended by now.
No.
Oh, okay, what's up?
We're in our wind down stage right now. We're doing talks with cuts.
Oh,
Yeah.
awkward.
So you are sitting with a sloppy head in front of you.
The burger.
Great.
And Cuts is talking to Parthenon about terminal velocity. Well, what would you like to know?
What's she like? You know, day to day.
Neurotic. She spent most of her time in the hangar. She didn't really have any hobbies outside of working on her mech. Though I don't know if she really considered that a hobby. The only time she could be dragged away to actually relax was when Calvin made her. Constantly retuning, retooling, retrofitting, improving, building. Bigger, better, faster, cleaning. It was ritualistic for her, it felt.
It's a good machine.
Yes. We had a kinship, in the sense of feeling the weight of dehumanization. The act of being a pilot in the way it tears you away from that. And I think we had a quiet bond through that, though we didn't really express that as much. It's really only now in her passing that I feel so strongly about its existence. Isn't it funny? And horribly painful.
Yeah. Yeah. Was she happy doing what
No.
she was doing? No.
No. That was her biggest problem. She was never happy. She was a perfectionist. She would have
Let me
been
phrase
happy
it-
once she could retire, but she didn't really believe she ever would.
Let me phrase it a different way. Calvin, she and him were close.
Yes.
Was she happy when she was around him?
She was content. They had a lot to talk about. And when she was talking to somebody else about it, rather than just letting it sit around her head, she seemed to be elated to decompress. She was like a pressure cooker sometimes. You could probably pop open her mouth and pull out some rice. I kid. Why do you ask?
I don't know. When I think of her, the only time I'd ever really seen her in person was at the end of my weapons. Angry, determined, full of adrenaline, and then nothing. And I just wanted to know that there was more to her than that.
Yes. There was a lot more to her than ever met the eye. But she kept her cards close. I think she knew that she'd end up at the other end of a weapon someday, and she really didn't want to hurt anybody when she went out. She wanted to be cleanly extracted from this world to the next. Idiot.
Yeah. That's the funny part, isn't it? 'Cause no one ever is.
Yes. Calvin's first reaction was going out to kill you.
can't say I blame him.
Of course, the whole point of her action was so that we might get away. He understood the necessity of honoring that. But afterwards, it was all he'd talk about. He would suggest to Diane multiple times that we hunt you down, but she was adamant about that not being the overall focus of our plans, and I agree with her. I think if Calvin would have let that consume him, it would not. It would strain things. An obsession with the dead, when then you ignore those who are still alive around you, is a terribly tragic thing, I tell you.
No kidding.
Did you know Kali terribly well?
I tried to. Yeah. Spoke with her a few times. Tried to console her at least once. She was, she could be a very hard-headed person. A lot of spit, a lot of piss and vinegar inside her, but I could tell she really cared about Magdalene, forget this character's name.
Bast.
She really cared about Bast.
He kind of tenses up hearing her name and sort of fiddles with his cup. Yeah, she very much doesn't talk to me about it.
Yeah.
I don't think she blames me, per se, but I think that's almost worst. I know Ophelia does.
Sorry, what'd you say? I lost you for a second.
I know Ophelia does. She won't look me in the eyes sometimes. Her and Calvin are not exactly on speaking terms.
I imagine.
We've decided to sit at opposite ends of a revolution and just hope not to intersect with each other, but it is an incredibly small group.
How many are left? Fission.
The Hazel Hereafters, or MIA. Grey Debris, which was made of the remnants of the Hazel Hereafters, are gone. The Arctic Foxes are out in space on a crash course with a suicide mission. White Sky is MIA. And dozens of disparate squads that went to Sanctuary with Albatross were attacked by UIB. All the same. The few squadrons I know that are still in relative safety but haven't left their position due to the tempestuousness of the current assault from UIB are our friends in Caracas. They are staying with the Ungratefuls. But because it's all the way in Caracas, it is slow for them to get anywhere ever.
I bet.
But it is guaranteed safety. If you can get there.
It's gotta be. I don't know. Because it seems impossible odds, doesn't it? But it can't be. There's gotta be something more. 'Cause
I
it
have
can't just
faith.
end like this. Yeah.
I have faith that even if we fail, we will make an impact. That we will leave a mark, and that we will not be forgotten.
I suppose a bloody nose is better than nothing at all.
Dr. Grip is an incredibly wise woman. I imagine that she has something planned in the event of failure.
We're out here punching demons. Feels a bit silly in the end.
Yes, our issues here do seem quite silly. Otherworldly and scary, but then once we compare them to the horrors just outside our peripheral, we just feel a little, as you said, silly.
Oh, Rom-Bomb, you are so obstructive, little cat. Well, I don't know if they'll have me, but I know whose side I'm on at least.
Well, after this, maybe if there's still time, we could help.
Hopefully. Parthenon just kind of leans back and takes a bite of her. She's got another one of those disgusting protein bowls.
Yuck.
It's good for you.
Desmond's got a burger.
It might be good for the body, but it is not good for the soul.
Yeah, but body feels pretty damn good too.
Have you talked to Ashwin about some of the things he's mentioned to me regarding his perspective on his body?
What? No.
The man worries me a great deal, constantly.
I know he's some kind of transplant super killer, but he's never really opened up to me about his body that much.
Well, when you put it like that, certainly not.
Okay, come on, man.
No, but he's discussed with me how he's never really thought about it as his body or something that he'll operate with him for long, which makes sense, but I don't know if he's really or intends to unshackle himself from those conditions that he was put under by SSC.
What would that even look like?
I don't know. I don't know if he
Guess it's
even
up-
wants to change.
I guess it's up to him.
All the same, very worrisome.
Kitty. Sorry, I'm attending to the cat. He's climbing on me.
That's fine. Esme's there, on her phone.
Eating her burger.
Yeah. Not actually paying attention to the conversation.
No, she's listening. She's just like, man,
So, what's the plan for tomorrow?
I have a job I can work on with the operative word.
Oh, exciting. I assume it's exciting for you at bare minimum.
Yeah. Just IT work.
Ah. I frankly don't know enough about you to know if that's exciting for you or not.
I mean, cracking some software problems doesn't sound too bad.
Okay, yes, okay. So it is fun, or is it not fun?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's fun.
alright, okay.
I think I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know. Maybe check in with congregation again. Try to smooth things over between them and the operative word. And win a fight.
Presumably a not very easy one.
No. Who am I fighting next? I, Magdalene, have forgotten. Let me check the thingy. Where's the thingy?
You're gonna fight the winner of the next match.
Oh. The next match is... Me
It'll be
checking
Mallory
the-
versus Punch Buggy. Oh man, we didn't talk about the Mallory versus Natalia match, and I was hyping that up.
Oh, yeah, what happened?
Esme's watching on her fucking phone. So,
She's doing some studying on Parthenon's behalf.
yeah,
Don't worry about
Mallory stepped into the ring up against Natalia Petit, and the towering Russian woman sort of began to like mean mug Mallory, and before the second, like he said, at your leisure, before anything, Mallory fucking throat kicked them.
Ooh.
She automatically, fucking Natalia hit the ground immediately, holding over her throat, and then a kick to the face. She gets thrown down to the ground, and then a football kick to the face again. She gets fucking sent flying into the wall.
Nice.
She then just fucking stomps over to her, and then just fucking stomps. She just fucking stomps on her, just over and over and over again.
Nasty.
Heel of her boot into the face repeatedly until it's unrecognizable.
You play dirty, and somebody is gonna play dirty back.
Right.
Parthenon's leaning over Esme's shoulder going, oh, okay.
Yeah, you can just. She just like hands her phone over because like Esme doesn't want to
It
watch
feels
the
like
rest
it's
of this.
obvious when the match is over, but you realize that it doesn't end until Mallory stops, stands, and looks over at the announcer, who then calls it.
Jesus! Did Natalia survive?
You don't fucking know. She looks not great. She would like need an emergency rhinoplasty at the bare minimum just so she could fucking breathe through her nose again.
Parthenon kind of swipes away from it, hands it back, and says, I am very glad I did not make her angry at any point. I guess that just means it's me and her.
Well, she would
Uh-huh.
have to beat Alexa first, which
Oh, she's gonna. I don't want to be mean to Alexa, but I feel like it's gonna be me and her. Or Alexa could surprise me.
fucking Mallory just fucking drops again.
Can you imagine? Alexa might actually explode.
Alexa might fucking explode. It's Ashwin versus Kaden, which will be then into the Beth versus Beth Chopper Stone versus Ashwin fight. This will be funny.
True.
Yeah, we're entering the real finale of it.
Hype.
Get hype.
Getting hyped.
I'm getting all
gotta-
hyped.
I gotta think about Punch Buggy's image. I mean, I feel like she'd make a good heel. You know? I'll have to workshop it though.
You're going to go over there and tell her, hey, your personality sucks. I think people are going to hate you. You should lean into that.
I mean, yes and no. They're, you know, I'm kind of a heel. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not a heel at all. What am I
Wait,
saying?
what's a heel?
It's a wrestling term.
Bad guy.
Yeah, it's like,
The people you hate. Like,
Yeah, the
do
bad
they
guys.
Wait, is it
The one-
Duchess asking or Josie?
Both. I actually don't know.
yeah, they're the bad guys, basically.
Oh, but you're not a bad guy.
You're a bad
Yeah, I
boy,
guess-
but
I'm a bad boy, but I'm not a bad guy.
But wrestling, it gets like super bad, like ethically.
Yeah, I can. There's some real bummer promotions out there. I
Bullet
think
Club
like
is still a thing.
Bullet Club is still a thing. The Elite are in their 1200th iteration. They're still cloning Kenny Omega. We're on Kenny Gamma.
That joke was for my
Ep-
girlfriend
Kenny
Beatrix,
Epsilon.
who loves Japanese wrestling, but fucking hates Bullet Club.
Bullet Club and the Gun Club are kind of a thing now. I'm not really that into it though.
All right, are we wrapping up?
Yeah, unless there's anything else you'd want to talk about with our good friend here. We are just pressing in at the end of our 4th hour. I didn't realize we've been going on for so long.
Ashwin bursts in the room and says, "I'm not trans, but I'm not trans."
You know, I'm always for breaking binaries, but I got to be real with you, Ashwin. It's one or the other.
I just like the idea of Ashwood bursting in saying that, and then the fucking Looney Tunes and Iris is closed on him.
It's all folks with an X.
Devil Son is cis because he was assigned non-binary at birth.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of close.
good.
Assigned it's at birth,
very-
therefore pretending he's an object is actually cis. Taking
can-
any amount of personhood is trans.
Exactly.
That's all folks with an X. Is
Uh,
really doing it for me.
We can talk more about it after we stop recording.
Yeah. So, are we done?
I feel like we've reached a good conclusion.
All right.
We had one Duchess line.
Let's
I'm
go.
thinking timeline wise. I mean, I guess we could do a phone call from Ophelia. That's the only thing I could think of that we haven't really done on this campaign.
Gay shit? Real shit?
Yeah, honestly.
Calling me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Gonna go out for burgers later. Come on.
Yeah, listen, I gotta be real.
I fucked your wife.
Oh my god. the interactions with Punch Buggy weren't gay enough. I need to drop Ophelia in so I can fucking feel something.
How are they not gay? What the fuck?
I'm very needy. So, yeah, you get a call from Ophelia, who calls first Esme. Bring, 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 bring. Bling, bling,
Yeah.
bling, bling. All my kids with autism know that my heart's with them. Do you answer?
Yeah.
Hello? This is Martin. Who am I speaking to?
Esme?
Okay, hey, is Parthenon there?
Yeah, Parthenon's there.
Okay. I'm putting Ophelia on the phone now.
Okay.
Ophelia,
Good to talk.
go for it. You fucking hear somebody first in the background. Hey, what's up?
Parthenon! Get in here.
What? Okay.
Is that Esme? How you doing, Esme? Are you eating?
Yes, I'm eating. We just ate.
Alright, good.
Who is
how's
it?
It's, Ophelia?
Parthenon snatches the phone. Ophelia.
Hey,
Hey. How are things? You safe right now?
I'm safe right now, I suppose. I'm on the clipped wing, albatross ship. Just going in a straight line right now. About to go to bed. The teddy bear had beers.
Teddy bear. Right. Sorry. Forgot.
Yeah, it's a whole thing, yeah. Some gay shit going on over here made me miss you.
Yeah, I've been missing you too.
So, how's your not to the death fighting going?
You know, I'm pretty good. I think I'm gonna make it to the finals.
I mean, of course you're gonna get to the finals.
Yeah, it's just the winning part that's scary. This
knowing
chick,
you-
Mallory. Yeah,
Mallory,
you
huh?
first.
It's okay. No,
Yeah,
I was just gonna
she's-
say, of course you're gonna fucking win. It's fucking you.
I mean, this Mallory chick's crazy. I don't know. I'm happy either way. I think.
Yeah, she's
Scared?
crazy.
Not scared, I guess. Esme's still there. Yeah.
Parthenon didn't step out. Esme's still
No,
there.
she's still there. Yeah.
Alright, I guess
Uh.
I'll keep to myself some of the things I was gonna say to you. All right.
I mean, don't. Oh wait, just.
Esme, do you know where to set up a direct line? Just at no reason.
What do you want me to have Do you want me to give you like an extension?
You know that'd be great.
I'll set it up.
I mean, Parthenon, I haven't been alone for like the past fucking week.
Kind of, Parthenon's eyes just kind of land on Esme.
Just I'll go. I'll go.
Yeah.
She's out. She's gonna go have a smoke outside. She smokes it out. No one knows how this happened.
Listen, we know how it happened. It's because she's fucking beautiful.
Right.
So I hear you're going on some kind of suicide mission with that team?
Sounds like it, yeah. Things are really ramping up.
You know, I need
We're
you to
getting
know
Yeah.
if you call, if you need me, if you need us, hell or high water, I'll be there.
I know, Vash. I know. I know you'd throw yourself in front of a bullet for me. I know that you'd risk everything for me. I'm aware. But to be frank with you, dear, I'm really, really tired of people dying for me. I'll keep you in mind. I promise.
Don't you go dying for someone else either.
Oh, absolutely not.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be someone's image manager for the fights now as well.
Oh, yeah? Are they cute?
What? Parthon thinks for a second. Yeah, I mean they're pretty.
Oh, cool.
Their name's Alexa. They're yeah, we had a fight today and I kind of steamrolled her. And I felt kind of bad because, like, it seems like now she might get fired. And it's like, well, you know, I did, you know, famous person shit for years. So maybe I could help rebrand her and, you know,
Wow.
train her a bit. I don't know.
Man, I wish that was me.
What, you want me to redo your image? You want to...
No, I want
You
you to
think you'd
beat
be-
the shit out of me and then give me some pity stuff.
It wasn't, I mean, it wasn't just... I respect her as a fighter. I think she can do better, you know?
No, yeah, of course, but like it's a little pity, right?
It's a little pity. I gotta...
And then we'd have gross, nasty pity sex.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, are you gonna...
Sorry, she's like, she stops, she's kind of furrowing her brow. It's like,
Are you?
no, I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Python, it's a yes or no.
She asked if I wanted her to suck my dick or something in exchange for my services, and that was kind of shocking.
I mean, it's showbiz.
Yeah. Kind of hate that.
But like,
You know,
if you did it, I mean, it would still probably be predatory, but it'd be hot. Problematic, but hot.
I
Fuck,
feel
Esme's
like...
not listening in, right?
No, Esme's out of the room.
Ah, perfect. Okay. Oh my god.
Eh.
Sorry, Toots. I might be a little
Esme's,
drunk. We did go to the bar. I might be a little drunk.
Yeah?
Mm.
I haven't drank in a hot minute, honestly. I don't think we have any on the ship.
Oh, damn. Going cold turkey, huh?
No, it just hasn't come up.
No,
We ran straight from OMDI to a cave to here.
Oh, there's gotta be fucking beer in the long run. Fucking. How do you get through all that without being drunk? That's mean. Not being insensitive.
I mean, I want to say sheer force of will, but the real answer is I just kind of shove all those emotions down as deep as I can and pray they don't resurface.
Parthenon.
Yeah.
Vash.
Yeah.
Yeah, do I need to say anything, or do you already know?
No, I already know.
Okay, good.
It's
Because I was like,
I
if
was
you don't
being a
know,
little,
then I gotta fucking talk about it, and I gotta talk about it.
being a little facetious. It was just a little
I
facetious.
really don't think you are.
You know, I might have found God.
Huh?
Just dropping all sorts of bombshells. Yeah, we're having a problem with Metafold Ruiners, and I prayed about it, and an entity that all I know had she, her pronouns, stole one of my
Slay.
memories and replaced it with the
Slay.
memory of where to find a Metafold Ruiner.
Alright. It sounds like some shit Martin would know about.
I guess.
He's got... Listen, he keeps telling me he's not anomalous, and I don't fucking believe this kid, honestly.
Hey. Your team, they're all rookies, right? How are they doing?
They're doing surprisingly well.
I guess someone's gotta.
Yeah, they're naturals. I mean, Pisces and Martin aren't really rookies. They're rookies to Fission, but they were pilots for OMDI for quite a while. Martin is
Yes.
raised at OMDI. He's the prince of OMDI, is the joke.
Well, Tell His Majesty I thank him for the licenses.
I get the joke now.
He's
Understand.
he's an odd bird, honestly. He's an empath. Ain't that fucking something?
Yeah.
But yeah, there's weird energies sometimes in this group.
What with the sentient teddy bear and the anomalous prince and Uni and Nil are on that team, aren't they?
Yeah, they're sweet. The only awkward part about them is I think they're trying to fuck Cassandra. Not trying. I think they are. I think they're a thing. I think that's something that's happening. I've been watching it like a fucking slow car crash. I cannot look away.
Not bad, huh?
It's downright horrendous. I'd compare them to us, but genuinely, I don't think we were ever that bad.
We weren't that bad.
We were pretty bad, but we weren't that bad.
Yeah, we were pretty bad.
We weren't pretending we weren't going for it. We weren't pretending we weren't flirting. Yeah, you know.
I got a question for you, and then I gotta go.
Ah, yeah, shoot.
When this is all over, and it will be all over at some point, what do you want to do?
I want to adopt a kid.
Yeah?
Oh wow, I just said that, huh?
You really said that. You went like 0 to 60. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
No,
Crazy.
don't hang up.
Wow, how did you I wasn't about to hang up. That was not I was not doing that. I wasn't. She was about to hang up.
Of course she was. I could feel it. We'll talk about it, okay?
Yeah. We.
Because we are making it out of this.
Alright.
You, me, Esme, Lourdes. Hell, I bet I could even get Ashwin through this.
Impressive.
Yeah. As dire as things are and as serious as they can be, I got this feeling, you know? Things will be okay at some point.
Yeah. I'll put my faith in your feeling.
Thanks.
You might have found God elsewhere, but I'll find God in you. I'ma believe, baby. I'ma believe.
Well, don't deify me yet, for heaven's sakes. I'm not a martyr. I'm not a saint. Well, I am a martyr.
Oh, wow,
Lost
I was
martyr.
about to say, you kind of walked into that one. That's, you
I did walk into
you
that
kind of
one, yeah.
fucking tripped into that one, honestly.
You know, my suggestion for team name was Moss Wall. What
That's
was I
fucking
even thinking with
stupid.
that one?
What the
That one
fuck?
sucked.
That
That sucked. Yeah, martyr is much better.
It describes your disposition, frankly.
I was thinking too literal. Okay. I gotta wind down.
Okay.
Don't be afraid to call again.
I won't. You know.
I know. Me too. Hangs up. Where did it is? Fuck. Where's Esme? Esme!
She's outside.
Oh, crap. Head's outside. Here's your, yeah.
Puts out her cigarette, takes her phone. I don't know why I do that. I don't know when that happened.
It's sort of, yeah. I don't know when it started either. Kind of looks her up and down and says, "Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Think we're gonna make it?"
Make it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't know. We're kind of up against everything.
Yeah. I guess.
It's, I can't really speculate at this point. It's,
Too many variables.
mhm. It's also why I'm thinking of not betting on the next couple rounds.
Oh, if you want a winning bet, then maybe put 15 on Mallory. I'm not that confident. I mean, I'm confident, but I'm not that confident.
Guess so. Yeah, so close to the finals, it's pretty tight.
Yeah. I feel like I have to believe.
Sure. Yeah.
There's no point. Don't smoke yourself to death out here. He claps her on the shoulder. Heads back inside.
Yeah. Okay. Whoosh.